And we're live. Welcome to Thirsty Thursdays. If you're a minor, don't drink on YouTube. It's against the law. Everybody else, bottoms up.
It is Thirsty Thursday. Well, that can only mean one thing, can't it? If I'm only going to be on for half an hour, well, then I've got to have a drink with Evan Burgoyne. Give me 1 second.
Sounds fitting, yeah. Can't be Thirsty Thursday without a thirst quencher. Like, that's just not working. So, tonight, I don't want to get too crazy into too much, but I would like to start the show off by saying that I think Paul Maiden's an absolute fucking shit pump. So, Pram, that's what you were asking what it says? It says Paul Maiden is a shit pump. That's all he does, pump shit all day. Now, you know Paul Maiden, do you not?
I just like the name.
What name?
Alrighty. The shit pump?
He's a fucking shit pump.
I think that's a great name.
Yeah. You got it. That's like a pretty common term, is it not?
No. But it's a good term. It's a term that I thoroughly enjoy. Any term that gives that cheesy grin that you do after a rant is always good for me. You'll be like, no, fuck you, I hate you, you shouldn't even arm wrestle, go retire, and then your face will stay straight. But whenever you say something and then we just see those little bristles, you're like, yeah, I'm pretty proud of that one. It makes me very happy.
I get my dimplies, except the beard covers them. Well, my mustache. Nashville Arm Wrestling just super chatted in $10 and said we both should chug a beer.
Oh, Nashville, I love ya, but it's 10 a.m. here.
Pussy.
It's 10 a.m. I do all my day drinking tomorrow. Tomorrow's a big day in Australia, so I'll be having a 7 a.m. beer tomorrow.
What's going on tomorrow?
So it's like our Super Bowl over here for our Australian Football League. It's the grand final.
What is the Australian Football League?
It's a very weird sport that we invented that no one else plays, but we...
Aussie rules football.
Yeah, we religiously play it.
Is that like a combination of like soccer, football, basketball, and rugby?
Pretty much. People, a lot of international people call it aerial ping pong because it's an oval-shaped ball on an oval field. You get points if you miss. Like if you have a shot on goal and you miss, we'll give you a point. You get 6 if you get it through the big ones. Yeah, it's a
you get a point for missing.
Yeah, so we have.
Jesus, you must be some fucking drunk to create a sport that you get points even if you miss. Well, we don't want fucking 0-0 tie games.
No, so we have like 2 big sticks in the middle, like that, and if you get it through there, you get 6 points, and then we have 2 little sticks on either side, and if you just miss, we'll give you a point.
Fuck. Sounds like an easy game. Now, that is the game where you can't really run without like bouncing the fucking ball or some shit, right?
Every 15 meters, you got to bounce it.
15 meters.
Yeah.
Wow, that's fuck all.
Yeah, yeah, because there's 36 people on the field.
When are you ever going to run 15 meters without running into somebody?
Oh, you do, especially if you run.
So it's just designed to slow down the breakaways.
No, they want the breakaways to speed up the game, but it just back in the day it was just like hundreds of years ago. It was just to stop the best people or slow down the better players. So if you're super better than everyone on the field and you can just run and dodge through everyone, well, we're just going to make it a bit difficult to slow down your dash. And you got to bounce
15 meters straight ahead, right? If you're running sideways, it doesn't count.
Yeah, 15 meters anywhere.
So if you're dodging and zigging and zagging, how do they know if you went 15 meters or not?
Well, the umpires...
They just call it if they fucking feel like it.
That's right.
Now, that motherfucker's been standing around running these little loops here. Fuck them off.
That's just what we do. We just make shit up as we go along. That's what we've done with everything.
Put him in the penalty box. He can go hang his head for 2 minutes and feel shame.
But we don't wear padding because we're not bitches.
Yeah. fuck that. I much preferred rugby over football myself, anyways. But we
Yeah.
didn't have football when I was in school, so rugby it was, anyways.
Speaking of no betting and everything, I haven't. I'm sure you've spoken about it, but did you have a good laugh and a good chuckle watching Devon on the mat with Juji?
He was just playing with a child.
Yeah,
A really
it was
fucking strong child with huge delts, but a fucking child.
Yeah, it was. Look, if you watched it for what it was, I thought it was fun. I thought it was hilarious, but it was a great example of someone that's trained versus someone that hasn't. And
More or less.
just really, really toyed with him.
Hey, buddy, you want to trade me a can of beer for a bottle of beer? I got to chug one.
What?
Trade me a can for a bottle. I got to chug. Okay, up the mighty Hawks. I don't even know what that fucking means.
So that's the team that Peter and I go for here in Australia, the Hawthorn Hawks. That's our team.
Gotcha. And the Nightmare with the super chat. Have either of you tried hard kombucha?
Well, it's interesting, Dan. Thank you for the question. No, because I have sex with women. So I haven't had kombucha.
I'm going to have to be told what kombucha is first. Now, when you say women,
Tastes like shit, man.
does Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler know that you have sex with women? Or is that just a thing that you guys are allowed to do?
This is the second time I'm getting done on a grammatic technicality. No, I only have sex with Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler, but generically growing up, yes, it means that is the sex that I choose to be with.
Gotcha. So, never mind. We'll just leave it alone then. Okay. I got to do this chugging thing. Oh, I'm going to need to give it a second. Have myself a little burpee first. Something sitting in there. And then we'll do this chugging of the beer because, Nashville Arm Wrestling said to. Apparently 10 a.m. is too early for you to start chugging beer, which I don't understand. I mean, you can't drink all day if you don't start first thing. So what the fuck are you doing?
It's if this was Saturday, if this was tomorrow, I definitely would have done one because I get up in the morning, I grab a coffee, and then I'm on all day.
Coffee.
Well, I have a coffee first, and then I grab.
Is that
a
like
beer.
a weird Australian drink too?
Coffee.
Well, heroin.
Is that like Coors Light or?
Actually, I have a Coors here.
I know.
I don't know why I bought it.
That's why I said it.
It's not a lot though. It's just Coors.
Now, I think the closest I come to drinking coffee is Guinness.
Yuck. Oh, I can't have that.
Oh, sometimes I like to chew my beer,
Oh, yeah, stouts. Stouts just not for me. It's just not for me. Oh, gross.
All right, later, buddy.
Yeah. Fucking 5 minutes.
Yeah, man.
Ciao, man.
All right, peace out. So, you didn't happen to catch Tuesday night show, did you?
With Uncle John, no, I tuned in for the first 10, 15 minutes, but then Zadie had an appointment that we had to go to.
You got to rewatch the last probably half hour or so. It was all old pro wrestling talk.
All right. I'm just writing it down. Last half hour. Beautiful.
I think it was the last half hour or so.
Yeah.
Would have been fun to have you with us for it. Because basically we just had all of everybody in the chat just throwing out old school wrestlers' names. Well, I don't think we specified it had to be old school, but most of the wrestlers being thrown out were from 80s and early 90s. And then
the proper wrestling.
John, myself, and Roy Baker would just quickly give our opinions on each of the wrestlers.
Oh, nice. Oh, is Roy into wrestling as well?
He definitely knows his shit when it comes to the old school stuff. But almost every name that got tossed out, his answer was he definitely did his best work before he went to the WWE.
One of those ones. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I guess he's a big fan of all the Deep South wrestling and shit.
No, well, Uncle John gave me a few presents when I caught up with him. He he painted some
I
figures.
can't stand the NWO. Sergeant
Oh,
Slaughter I
shut
can
up,
deal with
Evan.
though.
NWO was the best. Oh,
Disgusting.
yes.
Disgusting.
That's
And the
why you're
Nightmare
not
with the Super
NWO
Chat.
for life. Like Uncle John painted all these for me.
Yeah, he's really good with that stuff.
And one more.
Ah, fuck him.
Yeah.
All
Man,
right.
I have wrestlers lying around everywhere, like even like old school LJMs. Like the Dynamite Kid.
Okay, I was gonna say it looked like the fucking kid there.
Yeah.
Is that Tom
Okay.
Ballinger? Is that his name?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Nightmare with a super chat. Kombucha clears the gut and you catch a decent buzz. I don't know what it is. I don't even know what that is. What kind of booze is it?
I don't know. Like, I mean, if you have to continue to defend it, it can't be that great.
It doesn't have to be great. If you catch a buzz, I'll drink it. But and Michael Todd version 24.0 with a super chat. I heard Ryan Bowen is pulling Levon at King of the Table 5.
They'll get
I
to
think
grip
he
up
would
it.
do just as good as everybody else does against Levon.
Yeah, he's
Why
on
the fuck
cheat
not?
mode at the moment. He's on cheat mode. It's ridiculous. They will grip up at East versus West 5 though.
Who?
Ryan and Levant.
Oh, like after pulling shit.
Yeah.
And Levon is so much ahead of the class. I don't even give a fuck about watching his matches.
Well, he never pulls anyway. He's pulled twice in 15 years.
Yeah, but he won them both.
Yeah.
It's like your left arm.
I want to see him do more. I like to see people dominate when you're the best. Like, just have
I know,
more
but
matches.
what we need is somebody to build up and go on a run, but everybody takes losses on the way.
Yeah.
And then you just lose a bit of interest on it. Fermented
Yeah.
tea was 6.8%. Why the fuck would somebody want to drink fermented tea? I mean, it's
I'm not even gonna
fermented, so I'd
say it.
probably do it, but it doesn't
I
sound that good.
sound 6.8% weaker if I say the word fermented tea. I sound weaker just saying it.
Can you get weaker?
I can. Unbelievable. Yep, I can. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I'm
Like
on a
you
win
must work
streak.
pretty hard to keep that bar so low.
It really is, because sometimes I get ahead of myself and I'll go to the gym like maybe 4 times in 1 week, and then I'm like, right, that's it. Have 6 weeks off. Slow down, fella. You know, and then I'll be like, whoa, I had a pretty good diet this week. And then I'll be like, love, it's takeaway all the time. I try and get as sloppy as possible. Sloppy as possible.
I got a half an ab poking out the top here. I need 6 pizzas right now.
So have you been training hard? Because your next couple opponents don't look you will need to work very hard.
I don't need to work hard at all for either of my opponents.
Yes. If I've said it once, if I've said it a million times, do not ever change.
Man, do you even know who my next opponents are?
You've got Paul Maiden, which I'm super, super sexy about.
That
you gotta
shit
have the-
bump blows fucking dick. He's terrible. Fuck
And
that
then-
guy. He's a fucking dickhead. I don't like that guy too much, man.
Why?
Like, seriously, I know you met him there in Whitby, and maybe you have a different opinion on him than I do, but he's just a fucking douchebag. Like, Neil Pickup doesn't even want him around Arm Wars anymore because he's such a dick. Like, he won't be reffing anymore. Even Neil's like, fuck it, I'm done with that guy. He's an asshole. Fuck him.
Oh, them two have the best love-hate relationship. They love each other. But no, they're the best of friends. And Neil was shocked that Paul wasn't refereeing Arm Wars because it was Novice Nationals that weekend.
Oh, okay. So Paul was actually competing that weekend. That's why he wasn't there. That makes sense. That makes sense. I get it. All right. Marcus Thompson with a
very
big
clever
class
tonight,
super
Evan.
chat.
Very clever.
Evan, the DB, aka dry bumming, is coming from Paul Maiden. You may get maple syrup into you. The dry bumming. Yeah, that's really all Paul Maiden's even got. Like, he's got one thing to fucking say, and that's it. He just says it over and over again.
Evan, I've spent 2 years. I've spent 2 years yelling "Ready, bang!" Like, once you find something that catches on,
yeah, but that's at least entertaining.
Football,
how long can somebody listen to a man talk about raping other men for? It's fucking weird. Like, I mean, saying it once, you got to laugh, okay? And he's the guy at the party that tells the same fucking joke for 7 hours straight. Like, fuck. It's not really his fault. Like, I don't think.
The sad thing is, like, when you two finally meet and, you know, have a beer and hang out, you two will just hit it off.
I'll be drinking with Marcus. I don't know if I'm interested in having any beers with fucking Paul.
I'll tell you what you need to do, Evan, with Marcus
Paul the
Thompson.
Shield Maiden. Fuck that guy.
It's one of my favorite things ever to do. Hang out with Marcus Thompson and purposely prolong having your first drink of the day. Just hold out, because it was so funny. So because watching Marcus.
Okay, so you want me to say no to a beer?
Not yet. Not yet. Because Marcus was hilarious. We were sitting there and they were, you know, showing me around Whitby, and we saw these amazing sights. And Marcus was just like, I need a beer. And it was like, cool, yeah, Marcus will definitely have a beer. And then like half an hour, and he's like, fuck this, let's get a beer. And I'm like, yeah, man, absolutely. And then we go to another nice thing, and then about 2 hours later, we finally went to a pub and had a beer. But it was awesome just watching Marcus, just like, you could just see the kettle boiling, and he's just like, fucking, I'm here on holidays. Someone get me a beer or I'll choke out half the country. And then once you know, we finally poured one, we sat down and had a beer together. He was like, okay, we're on. And then once Whitby finished, the match is finished, he was like, right, let's go. Let's get him in. And then Marcus does his best work. He can go.
I still have a hard time accepting the premise of the idea where I'm supposed to not have that beer. None of this is making sense to me. Like, I'm gonna be standing beside Marcus telling everybody else, like, hey, hurry the fuck up, finish what you're doing. We gotta go. There's beer waiting. Why don't we go get a beer in our hands, and then we can do all this fucking around that you want to do.
I'll tell you what I would love to see, if they do a live stream, right, and they make you referees for matches, and they're like, oh, can you not drink while you're reffing? And then you just straight away go, right, close your thumbs, foul, winner, next match, come on. Marcus and I are thirsty. Oh, you two are pulling, cool. Elbow foul, winner, next match. And I can just see you just shitting all over.
If I was reffing and I have to wait till I'm done before I can drink, they're going to get to the table. If they don't immediately close their hands in the center and let me say, go, I'm flipping a coin, and they're both getting tossed. I got no time for that nonsense.
That would be awesome. Just reading some of the funny comments, man. These guys are the best. These guys are genuinely the best. They come into the shows every single time without fail.
Yeah. Okay. I think I've. Oh, I thought that was going to be the big one that cleared up the room for me to do this fucking chugging thing. Give me another minute.
All right, let me, while you sit there and belt it out. Yeah, just love everyone. I just can't get over everyone in the chat that is still there from like the early days of our channel, and they're still here putting up with our shit.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's why we do this shit. It's all for
absolutely.
The people, you know? Daniel Schwartz, your mic was on, now it's off.
Yeah, there you go. Sorry about that. Technical issues.
What is going on, my man?
Not a whole lot, man. Well, actually, a whole lot, but not a whole lot that anybody really cares about.
That's probably true.
And the shittest way to market yourself. What's
Yeah.
going on, Dan? Dan, you wouldn't believe it. I've got this going. I've got this going. So much is happening. Ironically, my nickname's a nightmare, but my life's a dream. That's what you need to say.
There
oh,
you go.
No,
There you
he's
go.
already
You know
fucked
what?
it all
I
up, so
did
we're
miss
going to
that
move on
boat.
from there.
I did miss
Let's
it.
talk about something that is fun to talk about then. Do you know Paul Maiden?
I only know of him of recent, because of the debacle between you and him and
See,
all the conversation.
that's
the
the
only
Which
reason
Paul
why I
Maiden
know
will
of him.
win.
That's the
Paul
problem.
wins.
I don't even know if I
Paul
want to
wins.
give Paul Maiden the time of the day. He's just trying to make himself a name off my back.
Send in the dry cleaning bill for riding your coattails.
Oh, such a fucking shit pump, that guy.
Oh my god. Yeah, so
Someone-
that's all I know about him. I don't know much about him. Other than him having fun with his production. He seems to be into it. So be it. Let him do that. You know what? I enjoy seeing somebody who get passionate behind what they do and not give any fucks. Like Evan, look at him. He gives 0 fucks.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
You do.
It
was-
He's all
I
hard
actually
It was
left
to
the
not-
house today and I had 5 fucks in my pocket and I came home with 7. I didn't give not one of those motherfuckers out and I found a few to take home.
There you go.
Uh,
Exactly.
I don't give a fuck.
It's people like you guys that really inspire other people like Paul Maiden to come into fruition and come into the limelight and say, hey, wait, what about my chance?
Paul Maiden used to be number 2 in the world.
Okay.
His body shut down on him, and he
Wait,
came
what?
back from. Yeah. Paul fucking been through the wars. His body
Number 2
shut
in the
down on him.
world.
Number 2,
He
in
was.
what?
He was.
What?
He pulled it back and came runners up.
Oh, number 2 in the world and second at WAF is not the same fucking thing. Jeez.
Oh, okay.
That's
It
ridiculous.
is the same thing. Yeah, like he's British national champion a
So?
million times and he pulled at WAL. His body shut down on him. So I love that story. He was in a coma for a while
Oh, shit.
and came back and dominated. The dude's awesome. Unfortunately, as much as Evan hates him, when they meet, they'll be like
They're gonna be
Step
best
brothers.
buds. By the
Yeah.
end of it, they're like, I give them 5 minutes. They're gonna grill each other as hard as fuck, and then all of a sudden it's gonna be like, did we just become best friends like stepbrothers? That's all it's
Yeah.
gonna happen.
Well, I'm not going to do karate in the garage with that motherfucker. I'll tell you that. I honestly think there's a better chance of me fighting him.
nah.
You know what? Only four. I can see you guys exchanging looks and nodding and knowing exactly what each other means and said, fuck it, this is what we need to do. Just for the fans, I can see you doing that.
I don't know. I talked to the guy.
Not that you want to actually inflict harm on him.
I don't know. I talked to the guy for like 2 fucking minutes. And I'm like, I can't talk to this guy. Like,
Nah.
he's just a shitty person. I don't like him. I really, really can't wait to whoop his fucking ass. Whether it's on the table or not, that's up to him. But when that match stops
Okay.
and my mouth starts opening, it's going to be an endless barrage of shit being spewed on him. And I will never let him out. Right? He will elbow foul or quit. I literally want to make him walk away from the table and refuse to come back to finish the match. Fuck that guy.
Have you agreed on that?
I could see you saying all that shit and him absorbing it and then just giving it right back in perfect form, and you just volleying back and forth until you guys get exhausted about it and you just chug beers and fucking call it a day.
No.
Is it
No,
is it
I don't like
best of 5 or a 6 round? Have you guys sorted out any of the rules, or is it just you're
Marcus
just attacking
has
each
not
other?
sent me any type of rule set yet, but I do want this rule set like well in advance. Now, I very well may just hold Paul at the table until he shits his pants again.
What yeah, that was a cool story. That was a very cool story when he shit his in Neil's car. What rule set would you like? What rule set would you like, Evan?
Now, are you talking about for rules that would be in my favor for this particular match? Or what rule set would I just like to see this new league that Marcus is trying to, build
Both.
up?
Give us
Kind of
both.
work
Give
on
us what suits you the best first.
I don't know. I'm pretty proficient with any rule set. As long as I know what they are, I can adapt pretty well to any of them. WAF style, WAL. I don't really like the WAL style of Go because everybody cheats like a motherfucker in it, which kind of diminishes my cheating. I prefer it if I'm the one cheating and they're trying to follow the rigid rule set. That's just me. But yeah, anything really I don't care. I don't give a shit. Paul's not good enough for me to worry about what the rule set is for my benefit in this match. As far as for that promotion though, I'm going to be leaning heavily towards fan friendly for the rules, right?
Yeah.
I want to see matches happen. So I like the 3 elbow fouls thing. I don't want to see people just fouling out of matches. I don't want these little, if somebody's driving and they go from one corner to the other and their elbow, skips off the leather a little bit. Why is that getting called? Like, it's the pad's fault, not the puller's fault. Like, I hate that shit. I want to see matches happen.
I hate seeing that constant stop go traffic bullshit. I have that in New York City. I don't need that on fucking arm wrestling matches.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now, you've seen the position probably 1,000 times where the guy's bearing into a hook and his elbow just kind of slips off the table and right back on. Right?
Yep.
Now, definitely a foul. Did it help him any? No. So in a situation like that, I like the running foul. As long as their elbow comes right back on and there's no big position gain, like, why are we stopping this? But the running foul, where if he gets the pin, then he gets the foul, right? But that's more just to keep the matches going, and so we get to see stuff.
It's like a lot of people whinge and moan about the Jerry versus Gennady match, but could you imagine if that match was lost on fouls? You know what I mean? Like, that match was awesome, and I mean,
the majority of the fouls were Gennady coming off the back, though, right?
Oh, Jerry come off the front a couple of times because Jerry would try and push Gennady off the back, and Gennady would try and pull Jerry off the front. So I think the referee should have just shifted the table with them.
Gennady is allowed to pull Jerry off the front. Jerry is not allowed to push Gennady off the back, though.
Correct.
So
then they were a bit confused, like who was actually doing it. So then you see photos of, like Gennady's elbow, like 3.5 meters off the pad. So then people were complaining about it. But it's like, you know what? They're still going at it. No one's at an advantage or disadvantage. They're both off the table. Just let them go.
Yeah, I just want to see arm wrestling. And, with Gennady being the one that had the majority of the fouls there, if Jerry would have lost because the refs weren't calling the fouls, it would have sucked that, he kind of got fucked on that deal, right? But, yeah, I still want to see the matches.
That's right. Yeah.
I wish that the pullers were just able to keep their elbows on the fucking pad and we didn't have to worry about it. I hate that we have to have all these discussions because they can't keep your fucking elbow on the pad.
Like, shut up.
I just want to see
keep your elbow on the pad.
Paul.
Now these little tiny things that just happen, it's like, okay, if your elbow comes right off, the ref tells you, put your fucking elbow on the pad. Or the ref warns you, hey, your elbow's getting really close to the edge of that pad. Watch it. If it comes off, you got to call it. I mean, that's just kind of how the rules work, right? If you don't call it, somebody's getting fucked over. Like, there was a rule broken. If you don't call it, one guy gets fucked. If you do call it, the other guy feels fucked and the fans are screwed. It's keep your fucking elbow on the pad. Jesus, it's not that difficult, man.
I do like the idea of running fouls, to be honest with you, because then it becomes a strategy thing as well. And you're just arm wrestling at that point. And if you foul, then you have to now get more skin in the game to win that match. Because otherwise, if you take that loss, and that foul was for nothing.
Yeah.
Even if it was for an advantage, a running foul, I think that keeps the flow of the show going.
So I'm just laughing at Evan's poll.
I know, it's epic, man. That's perfect.
I'm looking forward to it because I like watching you compete, Evan, win or lose. I like watching it because we all know I'm in the entertainment side of things. So watching you go at it for me is very entertaining and I enjoy it. I won't piss in your pocket too much, but I am genuinely looking forward to this match if you don't fake COVID again. That'd be cool.
Well, first of all, I never faked COVID. I had COVID.
Hey, Evan, I'll give you a blood transfusion. Apparently, I'm immune.
How is that even possible?
My entire family had it while I was on vacation, and literally, I tested every single day. Negative.
I don't want to get talking about
fine.
COVID a whole lot because if we talk about it, I'm going to get it. But nobody is immune to it. It is the most deadly disease in the history of man. So it's a scary thing. This is
No,
not a joking topic.
I'm sorry to make light of it. I actually do believe it to be a very real, scary thing. My wife's one of her closest friends just passed away yesterday morning. God rest his soul. So it is a real thing. I will give you that.
God damn it!
I'm just happen to be.
Why the fuck would you say that?
Yeah.
Sorry.
You just ruined my next 7 minutes worth of fucking jokes. I might as well throw that sheet of fucking paper out. Thanks, man.
My
I
apologies.
was ready to take a big steaming pile of shit on it as well.
Oh, my bad.
All right,
Yeah.
so
Well,
We're
that
never
bad.
inviting this fucking guy back. Like, all he does is fuck shit up. Like, what do? Wake up in the morning? Like, how the fuck can I find Evan and fuck his day right up?
Well, Evan, you are a special kind of special, and you deserve a special treatment. So
My mom says that to me too.
a special kind of special. Wow. That's interesting.
There's a lot of special people out there, but I'm special even in that group.
Exactly.
What the fuck keeps?
It all makes sense now why they call you the nightmare, because you're just a nightmare guest to have on the show. Now it makes sense.
I am a living embodiment of chaos to a certain degree. I apologize. I literally have foot and mouth disease as well. I literally catch myself saying shit that I don't have no business saying.
Yeah, I've tried to get better with age with that, but I've ruined some moments, some special moments. Like I ruined my best mate's engagement announcement being put in there. Quick little side story. My best mate, we met on the first day of primary school. He was we were best man at each other's weddings. And he messaged me. He was having a party for his girlfriend at the time. It's now his wife. She's retiring from basketball. We're going to have a big party. I had heaps of work going on. And I was like, man, I'm so sorry. I can't. I won't be able to make the party. So then he rings me up and he goes, dude, this is a fake party. I'm actually proposing to Emma earlier in the day. I need you to be there. You're my guy. So I was like, all right, no worries. Yeah, bent over backwards, got my shift covered, whatever. And I got there. And I got there early. But there was like four or five other people that were there early that were close to the girlfriend and the girlfriend's family. So I waltz in and go, oh, so she's obviously said yes. And everyone's like, what? What the fuck are you on about? And I was like, I don't know, nothing. We're here for the retirement party. And then, of course, they're like, is he proposing today? Has he got a proposal? I was like, fuck. Damn it. I've done it for a number of things, ruin people's moments.
I'm the special kind of special.
I think I might have.
You know why you are, though? Because you're stuck witnessing our dumbasses meandering through life, cluelessly about this shit.
What in the fuck? I'm seriously flabbergasted that somebody could be that fucking stupid.
Yep. So I was just like, and focus. I had to, when he came and I was like, oh, just so you know, like I accidentally dropped the ball to A, B, C, and D over there. I made a mistake, and I've done it. I've done it with a lot of things, when I was younger.
Hey man, you might want to go fucking dust off the knee and get to work here and do this thing because too many people fucking know you're about to. You might want to be the one to let her know what's happening today before they do. Hurry the fuck up.
Yeah. I'm just like, just don't like, I appreciate you want to tell me, but just don't tell me. Just don't tell me. That's like, I'm just, there are so many more that have just ruined it. You know, even in my pro wrestling days, you know, someone would ring me and they're like, oh, hey, you know, this is what's going to happen. Also, it's going to be a huge night. You know, for example, you know, we're going to put Evan over and Evan's going to win the title, like the world title. And they're like, oh, cool, that's awesome. So then I'll get there and then I'll bump into Evan. I'll be like, oh, Evan, man, fucking big night for you. This is going to be awesome. And you're like, what do you mean? I'm like, oh, come on now, you're going to be the champ. They're like, what? What do you mean? I'm like, fuck, I haven't told you yet. Oh, and then I ruin their moment. That's what I do.
Wait a minute.
And
They know before they go out there?
Sometimes. They tease them.
Nah. I prefer to win my titles on my own.
There you go.
You know?
Yeah, everyone, I have massive.
I do have questions about your pro wrestling background, though. How tall are you? Because when you were standing next to Uncle John, you looked like just a shade under 6 foot.
Yeah, 5'10.5".
And you look to be about 240 pounds.
Nah, 200 pounds.
But you have a very small face.
Yes.
I was absolutely astonished the first time I saw you fully and not just your head in front of the camera.
Yeah, I have like massive love handles. I've probably put on 10 extra kilos because of being on crutches and being a dad. I've really let my diet and exercise go. So I'm probably 10 kilos heavier than what I should be. But yeah, I'm a chunky monkey for sure.
How were you in pro wrestling being that small of a person?
Because I could sell. I could talk to a crowd. I was a lot slimmer than what I was when I pro wrestled. I mean, I wasn't in the major leagues, but could just work a crowd. Just, you know, you just go out there. It would take me 5 to 10 minutes to even get in the ring, get all the crowd amped up. Could throw a punch. Not many people, you know, especially in the crew I was hanging.
I kind of want to see a picture of this, this image that you're, you know, painting. I would love to see, like, if you have a picture.
Yeah.
A video of something, a clip, something to share with us, because this would be awesome. Get to know you a little bit better.
I've wrestled a midget once.
That's fucking epic.
I've had sex with one.
That's epic. Sorry.
I'd rather wrestle.
It's a smaller feat.
So that's like, you'll love this one, guys. This is like when they sold cards for the wrestlers to sign.
Oh shit.
So what did you weigh when you were wrestling?
83 to 87 kilos. So whatever that is in pounds.
Okay.
But I could, that's when I was like heavy into training. So like I could.
So it's like 187, 185 to 190.
But I could deadlift, you know, 220 and things like that. And like in arm wrestling, you do functional movements. I would train at the gym, functional movements. Here's me on a poster, Dan.
Hold on. I just want to interrupt you one more time for a second here. Did you just talk about deadlifting, basically your body weight, as if it was a good thing?
There you
No,
go.
I was doing way more than my body weight.
Wow, if
almost
you
3
weigh
times.
190 and you're deadlifting 220, I mean, percentage
No,
wise, it's not
220.
very much more. That's so you're
220 kilos. 220
Oh, okay,
kilos.
okay. I thought you were talking pounds still. I'm like, are you fucking bragging about being able to stand up off the couch? How is that a pro wrestler? What the fuck?
There's me being clotheslined by a midget.
I don't even
That's
understand
freaking
how a
epic.
clothesline would work from a midget.
Yeah,
Like, were they using the
use, a
turnbuckle
forehead?
or?
No, so I made him
That's
kick me in the knees. So he ran, drop kicked my knees, so I went to my knees, and then he jumped off the top rope.
Oh, that looks like it's about to almost hurt.
I was gonna say
Uh,
triple, but you're kinder than I am.
But yeah, I think that's all I have on my phone. Like I got DVDs at home of me wrestling. It's awesome. Yeah, I think that's all I have. Damn it.
Jermaine,
Yeah, that's all I've got.
I love it.
But yeah, I've done it all. I love it. It was one of the best times of my life. Absolutely, one of the best times of my life, for
So-
sure.
Now, when you broke Uncle John's javelin hand,
Yes, you're welcome. By the way,
why did you not give him some pointers of how to sell first?
because I just wanted to see how it sold. I wanted a natural reaction of how a fan who's never taken bumps. I really hope Uncle John takes bumps one day, but I just wanted to see what his initial thing was.
That was the very, very worst, the greatest, worst fucking bit ever. Ever.
It was a seizure moment, that's for sure.
It was like a train wreck. I couldn't look away, but I was.
The only thing that would have made it better is if we did like the Japanese lip sync type of deal thing. That's the only thing that would have made it better.
It was awesome. It hurt stomping on his hand because like I was on crutches, so my hips were paining. He felt proper chops. Like I didn't hold back on the chops. I was like, does he actually get chopped? So he had big red marks across his chest afterwards. So I had to give it to him properly. Yeah.
Red marks? Oh, he's soft still.
Yeah.
He hasn't taken enough. That shouldn't even bother you.
I think they were his first chops ever.
That's hilarious.
I love it.
But terrible. Absolutely fucking terrible. I don't want to say I was entertained watching it because I really wanted the segment to end, but I couldn't skip forward through it or anything. It was something. It was a very, very unique experience trying to watch that.
Early on, because funny enough, that take was the second take, because if you thought that selling was worse, you should have seen Paul Maiden's initial kicks to Uncle John. Because Paul Maiden's been in the ring. Paul Maiden was a pro wrestler as well.
Really?
Yeah. So Paul Maiden's done it. His tag team was called Hope and Glory, and his last name was Hope. I think he was just called Paul Hope, and he was a pro wrestler as well. So
I'm gonna have to look some of that up if I can find it.
Yeah, he was the one that wanted to do the segment.
Well, the mods in the chat.
Okay, so you
Come on,
got
help us out
two
now.
guys out of the three in the segment with actual pro wrestling experience, and it was still complete fucked.
Mate, my chops are on point, and I had people literally ask if I stomped on Uncle John's hand. So my bit was done properly.
There you
Who
go.
did you show this to?
No, because people would watch it, and then so I won't name names because maybe one of them's in the chat. They did message me and go, "Did you really jump on Uncle John's hand?" And it's like, I've done my job. I've still got it.
Still got it.
There you go.
But no,
is.
some of the best fun, especially if you're a wrestling fan, you've done it, Evan. You know what it's like. It's just some of the best fun you can have. Some of the best fun. Oh, I love it. I
If
certainly
I was
miss it,
running a
that's for sure.
wrestling promotion, I would definitely hire Paul Maiden to work at it as a jobber and send all of the shooters out there with bad intentions because that guy's such a dickhead.
What would be
I will
the
pay
first
you
thing
his
you'd say
money
to him?
too if you make sure he can't make it to the next show.
What would be the first thing you say to Paul when you see him in January?
I'll probably go and offer him a handshake and turn it into and walk away.
Ah, you're gonna whip out the mum jokes as well.
I just don't like the guy. I don't want to shake his hand. I don't want to talk to him. Like, I don't like him. And Marcus said that we're gonna have to sit down and do a press conference. Like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to sit there and talk with this guy.
You got to. Yes, you and Paul would be the epitome of what a lot of us are screaming for a press conference. Because even you sitting at the press conference saying you don't want to do a press conference is entertaining. Hey guys, it's the Aussie Arm Wrestler here. We've got our main event. We've got Iron Paul Maiden, and we've got Canadia's bad boy. We've got the dear man Evan McCoy. Ozzy, shut up. I don't want to do this. Shut up. Paul, you're a dickhead. I hate you. Oh, Paul, you want to say, all right, fucking geezer, you fucking talk with a beard and drink all fucking time. No fucking idea. Oh, God, I've got no idea what you're saying, man. Fuck this. You know what? Uncle John, throw me a beer. Bang, press conference. Nailed.
Well,
That's a
in
pretty
light
good
of
depiction.
that-
I'm not gonna lie. He captured you pretty well, Evan.
I don't think we even need to do the press conference anymore. We'll just clip this and
There you go.
yeah, we're good. We're done.
Aussie, once again, you've overdone it. You've done too much work, so made it too easy for the rest of the community.
It would be
We've
the
already
best.
seen it. We know exactly how it's going to go. I don't need to show up.
That's right. We'll hire someone if you don't. We'll hire someone.
Hey, we'll hire a stand-in. We'll hire a Wish
Yeah.
version of Beerman, a Wish version of Iron Maiden, and we get to go.
Yeah, if you
no,
got the
Iron
Wish
Maiden
version of
would be
Iron
it.
Maiden, I can sit there and deal with that. I just don't want to be in the room with that fucking guy. Seriously, he just irritates me, man. I don't want to talk to him. I don't like him. I'll tell you this. I had better fucking win. Because
Yes.
I have never arm wrestled somebody I dislike this much.
You won't win, but you better win.
Oh, I'm going to win. I'm going to win. I've said it before, and I will say it again. I will beat the very best version of Paul that has ever been. Which is great, but not needed. Because he's not even close to what he used to be. I am starting off a has-been whooping tour. And I'm going to go around and beat a bunch of fucking guys that used to be good at this. Paul's first. Then I'm probably going to go give Neil a whooping. And we'll find some old fucking washed up bums to fucking put a beating on after that.
Yes. That would be cool.
There you
Uncle
go.
John's on the strongman tour and Evan's on the has-been tour.
That's it. We're going to go, John and I figured this out. We're going to go beat the piss out of a bunch of has-been strongmen. Used to be strongmen. That's where we're beating.
Christ.
I used to be strong, but now I lose to these guys tour.
You kind of
they
have
used to be-
You have to bring Ryan from the 98% the world's worst arm wrestler along,
Grounded.
so that they can have one win and he can maintain his title.
Seth Rogen.
Yeah, that would just make a hell of a trip, dude.
He can't win a match or he wouldn't be the world's worst arm wrestler.
Exactly, it just adds the value. He'll make
I
it
don't know
entertaining.
how.
You know it. You know he'll make it entertaining. He brings that X factor that you guys bring. You bring also arm wrestling skills, but an X factor too, right? He just is all X factor.
I mean, you could warm up the crowd and have Eddie
Yeah.
pick the worst arm wrestler in the world before the used to be strong tour starts. That'd be a good warm up.
You should pull Ryan left-handed.
Me?
No, me.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, but I can only pull Ryan if then two other people pull me because I have to finish third. So I have to beat the world's worst arm wrestler, and then two people have to beat me. So I finish third because third's the new winner.
I don't think we actually need a first or a second. I mean, it's you versus Ryan. We're going for the 2 last spots.
the bottom
Honestly,
2.
When you placed third at that competition, how many were in the class?
11.
You're so full of shit.
Nah, promise you. There was 11. There's 11.
And what, you got 7 buys to get to the finals?
Yeah. Well, I was running the brackets. So I was like, oh, okay, next up, Jake versus Evan. Evan, you've got 2 seconds to get to the... No, Evan's not there. You took too long to get to the table, Evan. Sorry. It's now next round. It's Jake versus Ed's not at the table. Advance to the next round.
You got people already eliminated from a triple elimination bracket. Jake hasn't even done his first match yet. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
We're at the final 4, ladies and gentlemen, and it's my first match.
Absolutely.
Fresh
Yeah,
as
at
fuck.
11. Yeah, I've got some wins. I've even posted those wins somewhere, either on Facebook or YouTube. That's when I took training seriously, and before the body got even worse. That's when I took it relatively seriously and was able to pin people.
Well, I did see
And
you at
then-
Whitby.
Yeah, that was being as safe as I could for our awesome friend Phil. Phil's a really cool dude, but yes, we had to be safe, so I just had to hold him there.
Was that Phil Woody?
Yep.
Oh, man.
How does
I'm not a squeamish dude, but I had a hard time watching.
Yeah, that's why I never drove. I never drove to take him to my side of the table. It was like, yeah, okay, you're in this position, and then Uncle John would just keep an eye, and you could see if you go back and rewatch it, you see Uncle John with the jitters, oh, I'll jump in now. But no, Phil's just a ripper guy. He's a really good dude.
Honestly, when you get into a match with somebody that you're worried about their positioning and stuff like that, the safest, easiest way to take care of them would be to quickly and smoothly open their biceps straight up.
Yeah, well, I knew where Phil was going. I knew that he was going to press. I felt it in the grip, and I thought, I'll just let Phil go to his position so we could teach him how dangerous it is. So it was just more safe. It was an exhibition. There was nothing about it. I'm undefeated in England. So
Fucking retired.
Another thing you can hang over Paul's head. Just go, oh, how can that country be taken seriously when the Aussie arm wrestlers undefeated in England?
It's true.
There's some more ammo for you.
Well, seriously though, I don't think I can use that. I am a dickhead, but you can't say anything that rude to somebody. That's me starting a fight if I do that. You can call somebody a douchebag or, that you would rather punch them in the face than say hello to them. I actually would turn down a free beer if I had to drink it with them. That's how much I dislike this guy. But I think that's crossing the line saying something like that,
Fair enough.
That's
Fighting
rough.
words, you reckon? Them's fighting
We
words.
know where Evan draws his line.
Yeah.
Evan hasn't seen his line in 15, 20 years. Evan went, the first time Evan went over that line, he's like, see you later. I'm like, I'm never going back to the regular side of it. Get out of here. I could see your line turning up in 10 years saying, oh, remember me? I'm your lost long son. And you're like, fuck off. Get away.
It's me, your conscience. Remember me? No.
Oh, no for who you are.
Grown up.
Look at
I never heard of
you.
you. You must be one of the gender confused ones. Because I don't know who you are.
James Statham's like, pull me next time you're over, Jake. I'll take care of that third place trophy. James, I felt you on the table. I mean, I've pissed stronger than what you were able to provide on the table, James. Yeah. Like the back of the bowl sounded stronger than you.
Wow.
So don't even try, James. No, I love James. James would probably whoop me. Not taller than what people think, but James would probably whoop me. If truth be told, you'd probably whoop me.
I'm looking forward to the day I get to grip up with either one of you gentlemen. Not
Well,
because I think I'm
just-
going to win on either of you, because you guys got a size difference big time on me, but just so I can learn.
You want to
No,
learn
it'd be
from
fun.
Aussie.
Why would I
Mate.
want to learn?
How is
I'm an
anybody supposed to
incredible
take
coach.
this show seriously when we got people saying things like this?
Yeah.
Fuck.
I'm an incredible coach. Incredible coach.
So,
Terrible athlete, incredible coach.
so I had a question for you, Aussie. The last time I sent you some videos, you haven't sent me back a response.
I sent you back on some of the early ones. Don't
No,
make me
I'm
out
talking
like
about
I'm a
the
liar.
the voiceover that I was asking for.
Okay. Maybe resend them then. Resend them because
will do.
because a lot of people send like there's one guy called Vegan Undertaker. I got to do a video for him.
Okay.
Yeah, I get 100 a day, I reckon.
I
But
can
yes,
imagine you do.
resend them.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
I'll,
we're talking months ago, so it's not even a big deal. I was just being,
No, but-
being cheeky. Don't mind me.
No, still resend them though. I'll do them for you,
Okay.
man. Of course I'll do them.
It's not a
for you.
big deal. It was months ago, and I'm still upset about it. I want to bring it up and talk
Yeah.
about it a little bit, but it's not a big deal. I don't care. Not really.
But it's not a big deal. I just check my inbox 4 times a day, just in case. I just see when the last year online. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. It hurts when I shit. Whatever.
Hey, listen, I'm not Evan. I don't have hemorrhoids. All right.
Do I have hemorrhoids?
You claim you did, like 3 or 4 episodes ago,
Not that recently.
or
That was
maybe
in the spring.
maybe like it's spring. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it was in the spring. Oh man, that was gnarly.
Is that
Fuck.
taking down for that winter weight, huh?
It looked like I had a cluster of grapes that were the size of golf balls hanging on my fucking hind end there. It was not fun. There was no comfortable way to sit down. I actually had to build like a fucking pyramid up here with fucking pillows so I could sit down on the couch just to do the show. It was fucking terrible. Walking hurt, fucking taking a dump. Oh my God. I just quit eating
donuts are
so I
great,
didn't never
man.
have to wipe after a shit after that. Like it was fucking terrible.
You madman. I've got to jump off, guys. I thought I was only going to be here for half an hour, but I've been here for an hour. So I've got
Have you finished your beer?
Yes, I have.
Took you only
Good.
an
Have
hour
2
to do
more
it.
and then we'll go. Jake, you got to hop on the next time that John and I do one of those wrestler review.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we could
Absolutely.
definitely use you for that. But check out that segment.
Yeah, I will.
John
I've got
thinks you're never going to talk to me again after you hear it, though.
No, I need to talk about and rebut and say that you have no knowledge. So we'll have to see.
Because Ric Flair is one of the worst wrestlers ever. The most
worst.
overrated pile of shit. That is the Paul
Wow.
Maiden of wrestling.
The Paul Maiden of wrestling. I'll definitely check it out over the weekend. Everyone in the chat, keep supporting Evan because he's a fucking legend. That's why. And everyone in the chat is a dead set legend. Dan, you're a dead set legend.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
Thank
So,
you
Ozzy,
soon.
before you go real
Evan.
quick, how do I cancel a poll? Because I don't want to close it and have it show up on the screen for everybody if I'm losing.
Oh, you can't.
Oh. Well, then I guess the last thing I have to
You have to
is
defeat their
You just
expectations.
you just end it. You just end it and get heaps of people
What?
to comment. So it goes out of the.
I just wanted to give you the finger, like, and then kick him out.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
How does that saying work again? Fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Now, Dan,
Yes,
I need
sir.
you to do me a favor.
What's up?
You got to tell a story that can eat up about 2.5 minutes because I got to take a piss like a motherfucker.
All right. Give me a topic to talk about.
Paul Maiden being a shit pub.
Okay, give me another topic to talk about.
Why don't you just make up a story about
Fair
how
enough.
Paul Maiden is an asshole?
Yeah. Just
Don't
make
tell
up
anybody it's made up.
Okay.
Just make up a story about how you were at an event, you met Paul Maiden, and this is what happened in the after party and why you think he's an asshole.
All right.
Can you do that?
I give it a shot.
I mean, I'll be listening, but I'm gonna mute my mic because.
Uh,
But good story about how Paul Maiden's an asshole when you met him.
what the fuck, guys? Wow. All right. So, Paul Maiden, first and foremost. I have no idea how he gets the clout he has. How does he befriend someone like Marcus Thompson? I don't know. You know, he's not as generous as Spirit as him. So, you know, I was at an event looking for, you know, I lost my wallet, looking to borrow some money to buy some food, and Paul was handing money out to somebody else who just actually asked the same thing. And then I asked, "Hey, help a brother out." And he said, "Nah." So, yeah, I don't know, man. I ain't good at this shit, man. On the fly, I'm sorry. I can't talk shit about somebody who I know very little about. I gave it my good old college try, but let's see what the chat's saying. So, is this Paul match really going to happen? Yeah, apparently it's going to happen in January. My childhood pet. Yeah, I had a dog growing up. That's pretty much it. I always wanted a snake. I have one now. I'll bring it on live eventually.
That sucked though. Tell the story. Remember the time that we were at that event in Buffalo and Paul was there and we went to the bar afterwards and that big dude sitting at the bar that Paul fucking tell them that thing.
The big dude that Paul made fun of his weight about? I see. I'm not good.
I don't know. It's your made up story. Keep going with it.
I can't do this shit, man. I'm not good at that game. That's not my forte.
Dude, don't worry about it. You're lying. It's okay.
I know. I'm not good at that shit though. Not a good liar. Never was, never will be. Actually, I was at one point, but then I decided not to be. Let's see. I don't fucking know. Oh, he tried to pull some Robert Kelly bullshit actually, and talked about, you know, other people, other New York State, you know, arm wrestling community members' wives and whatnot. And Evan was there and said that, you know, wait, isn't that guy, that big dude, so and so's husband that happened to be a wife of the arm wrestling community? And it was, who was that again, Evan? I don't remember his name.
It doesn't matter. You're fucking terrible at this.
I told you I suck at that. I should not be left with that task ever. I listen. I gave you warning. I suck at this game.
Okay, but here's the thing.
Ad lib, I suck at.
You were so bad at that.
It's like so bad.
I really, really enjoyed it. Like I really did.
So thank you for helping my deflated ego to inflate a little bit, just so I can get out of the chair now.
Oh man, no, seriously, it was just like impressively bad. That's amazing.
It was so,
because whenever you get a story prefaced with a lie already to the audience, it's like you got free reign to say whatever the fuck you want, right?
yeah.
And you still stuttering and stammer like, fuck.
Well, because you know what? If you gave me like giving a person actually I don't like, and then I know I don't like, I'll have material for days.
Wait, you don't? So you do like Paul Maiden?
I don't know him enough to say I like him or don't like him.
Do you like me?
I'm indifferent to him at this point.
Do you like me?
Hell yeah! I'm spending my freaking, what is today? Thursday night talking to your ass. Yeah.
I don't even know what night it is, but whatever.
I
Well,
look at my
then you should
fucking
dislike
camera.
him because I dislike him so much, and we're besties.
Hey, you know what? That's one thing I learned very early in life. I will never ever adopt someone else's belief system because I have my own thoughts. They're scary enough as is. I don't need to listen to someone else's, especially yours. I don't want to listen to your shit.
Nobody should ever listen to me. I don't understand how there's 53 people watching this nonsense. Like it's
It baffles my mind.
Befuddling. Like I'm mind bottled. But I do agree. I will never dislike somebody because one of my friends does. That's not my beef. You know,
Exactly.
somebody could be a complete piece of shit and fuck over this person, that person, the other person. But there's probably 1,000 people that they've never fucked over. So
And
they've
what
never
was,
fucked me
what
over.
was the circumstances behind that fuck over? You know what I mean? Who am I to say? I'm only hearing one side of the story. I don't know what the
Right.
other side is.
Every story has three sides. You got his side, you got his side, you got the truth somewhere in there,
Yep.
right? So I just
Exactly.
stay out of all that other nonsense. I don't care if you're a good buddy of mine or even my brother. If they don't like you, that doesn't mean I have to dislike you. Like, we can still get along just because you don't get along with them. You try to put your hands on my buddy or my brother now.
It's a whole other story.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do something that directly impacts my morals, my codes, my values, directly right in front of me or in my proximity, or somebody like that's very close to me, that's where I draw a line. Beyond that, if you're gonna do something to somebody else who I probably never met or had broken bread with ever in my life before, you know what? Like, okay, this shitty shit happens to shitty people all over the place.
Most of the time, it's because they're shitty people and they've earned it.
That's kind of why I said it that way.
Yeah. You know, fuck shitty people. Oh no. Uncle John's power's out and he can't join us. Well, that would have been fun to have Uncle John and Ozzy on at the same time. Because Uncle John was planning on joining us here for a bit.
that would explain that. There you go.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just trying to find a thing here, and I'm really bad at using computers.
I'm too, man.
So yeah, like for me to invite you onto the show, I needed you to message me.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm in the same boat, man.
I don't know how to do this shit.
I'll send a mass out and I'm like, I hope you got it. Whoever's watching has got it. Share it, please, because I don't know how to do that beyond this.
Who the fuck is Pam Hammer?
Who?
I don't know. Somebody just said that asked if I was pulling Pam Hammer.
No idea.
I don't know any. Is it Pam or Pan? I don't know. I don't know. It's tough to tell. Yeah, there's definitely hurricanes going through the East Coast. Nova Scotia is about to get like fucked in the ass by a big rubber dick. It's going to be a bad time for those boys. I know Uncle John was getting ready to deal with the hurricanes and like getting all the yard and everything ready to go.
Okay.
But apparently their power went out before the storm even hit them.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I wonder if they did that to like prevent damage. So I know some places will do that preemptively in an effort to make sure to minimize the damage that a storm or hurricane could cause.
Right. In 1987, when they didn't have things that just shut down whenever it got hot, like
Yeah, no, I know.
they've got power surge protectors in place for everything now. There's no reason to turn the power off first. And not, you know, back in the 90s when I was a kid,
I remember doing that.
when a lightning storm would hit, you know, mom and dad would make us turn the TV off and everything, because if that lightning hit too close, sends a power surge through the lines and our TV exploded. We actually had it happen once. I was playing Sega Genesis with my little brother.
No way.
And we were playing NHLPA 93. So it was 1994. We didn't have the new game yet because it doesn't come out till Christmas time. Well, we have to wait for Santa to bring us the new game. So we were playing NHL 93. So, and this fucking storm came and it hit the neighbor's house. But I mean, that's a lot of power. It surged right through. I know my dad was on the phone standing up against the wall there, and it just smacked him in the face, and he dropped the phone and he walked halfway across the fucking basement holding his chest. Like he said, he felt like somebody had him in a bear hug.
Oh God. Yeah. His entire muscles were contracted, of course.
It was all fucked up. And I'm sitting on the couch playing Sega Genesis here, and my little brother was sitting on the cement floor in the basement playing against me. And both of his arse cheeks got like burnt. They were like first degree burn.
Grounded, yeah.
First degree burns like a sunburn. Third degree is like charred skin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, first degree burns on both of his arse cheeks.
No, it's the other way around.
Sweatpants sitting on the cement floor. And we had these 3 fireballs shoot out from the bottom of the fridge in this like weird little tornado. It was fucked up. Now my memory might be a little bit off.
They didn't have like cameras, so you can record that shit.
I was only like 10, so that is how I remember it.
Too bad they didn't have cameras for that type of shit to record it. That'd be cool.
Yeah. Well,
That'd be something cool.
maybe now that we have cameras, we can record this shit.
But it doesn't
gonna
happen.
work because there's surge protectors on everything now.
This is true. This is
So
true.
boring, but it was a lot of fun, and it fried the TV, it fried the Sega. The game made it once we got new ones. So
Goddamn safety measures.
yeah,
Curse
Oh,
all those
James
people that want to be
Statham.
safe.
welcome to the group, my brother. Why is James paying attention to this? Do you know who James Statham is?
Yes, I do.
Roy, do you know who James Statham is?
Yes, I do.
It's Jason's shitty little brother that nobody likes. But this guy actually is involved with like real arm wrestling,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, he is.
Like he's the mastermind behind all of these great videos in the Iron House and all of that shit.
Yeah, he
What
is.
the fuck is he watching this bullshit?
He's an arm wrestling purist hardcore.
He enjoys the show. Apparently, from what I understand, and I appreciate someone like him putting out the content. Man, that shit's epic. That's one of my favorite things to watch. And literally, I'll have actually right after you, I would watch Arm Wars. That's my cue. Like literally Thursday nights would be you, and then Fridays would be Arm Wars.
So I joined the Arm Wars, and I still can't find Uncle John's match with the Peter Frampton. I know it's not Peter Frampton, it's Rob Frampton, but
you watch the show on Tuesday, so Peter Frampton it is.
right. Is it on there? I mean, have you seen? Is it? I mean, like, who's it? Are you? Is anybody?
Did you become a member to the show or the channel?
Yeah, the $6.95 a month thing. Yeah.
Apparently, there's a members section where you can watch those videos.
Okay, I'll have to find it.
James Statham's in the chat. He should be able to tell us.
Well, I probably just didn't see it.
Huh.
I just have to look better. So Dan the Nightmare Schwartz, good to see you, man.
Good to see you, Roy. What's up, man?
Not a lot. I just want to say we were on together a while back, and I didn't get a chance to say it, but I heard you. I can't remember what show you were on. It may have been that show, but I remember you telling about your story and how you decided to get into shape and started arm wrestling. And you lost a bunch of weight. Just want to say that's fucking good, man. That's a very inspiring story. Very, very good thing to hear.
I appreciate the shout out, man. It always constantly reminds me that my job ain't done.
Yeah.
Like you used to be a fat guy?
Oh yeah, I was 270.
Did you tell me this?
I don't know if I ever did. And you never asked, probably. I don't know. It's not. That's not. I always volunteer. It's just people like ask, like, "Hey, like, weren't you like bigger?" Some people do ask that, or I'll post pictures about it, but I don't really advertise it beyond that.
And how tall are you?
I'm 5'9".
5'9", 270.
Yeah, I was a big boy.
Jeez, you were fucking fat.
Yeah, the first thing that entered the room was my stomach.
Can I see a picture of you being a fat fuck?
I mean, let me see if I can find one for you. Give me a moment.
The only reason I
On my
never
Facebook.
asked you about things like that is because I don't care. But now that I know, I didn't want to know, but now that I do, I'm kind of interested in this. I would like to fat shame you very much so.
You got to show us a picture
Dude.
of you when you weighed over 300, Beer Man.
We don't have any.
They couldn't get a big enough camera to take a picture of your big corpulent ass.
No, I just refused. And we don't know I was over 300. When I tell you that I think I topped out around 310, it's a complete guess. I hit 297 and I buried the scale in my basement where nobody could get to it. And I didn't talk to it again for many months until I was visibly way down in weight. I actually didn't even check my weight again until I knew I was definitely under, and I was down to like 270. But when I put it away at 297, I definitely put on weight from there. So I believe I was over 300.
Oh yeah, I mean if you're at 297, you can get over 300 just by not taking a shit for 6 hours.
Who does that?
I'm just saying. I mean, like the bigger you are, the more your weight can fluctuate.
Yeah, putting on a few pounds is pretty easy. It actually took me a lot of effort to get up there. I had to do absolutely nothing for months. No, that's not true, actually. when I went down to New York, I think I weighed in at 298
There you go.
when I pulled Worley.
I sent it to you.
I
What have we
watched
got here?
I watched a video of you pulling Rob Vigent left-handed probably from a few years ago, and you were substantially heavier looking then.
Yeah, I fucked that dude up.
Yeah, you beat his ass left-handed.
Yeah, it was easy.
Well, you weighed 300 pounds.
No.
You were a lot heavier than you are now.
So I pulled Rob. Fuck. When was that? Was that 2016? Or
I don't know. You had a much shorter beard, and you were definitely, your face was a lot puffier.
No, that was 2018. That was at Brockville Rib Fest 2018.
That sounds right.
So 2018, I would have been about 270.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, definitely bigger than I am now, but not even close to as big as I've been plenty of times. I started arm wrestling 2012. My very first, so November 2012, it was November 14th, 2012 was my first event. And that was an accident. I just went to watch Alan Ford defend his arm melter title. And we were at practice the night before. Like, we had just gotten into this. We didn't know shit. If I could show you the videos on it. And I was absolutely fucking terrible. I did not understand how to move. You see me it fucking terrible. But we weren't planning on pulling. We were at practice the night before. Alan's like, well, I got an event tomorrow, so I'm not pulling tonight with you guys. Who wants to come and watch it? Check out a real event. You know, he was just looking for some carpooling buddies. So me and a couple of the guys, my brother and my buddy Mikey, were like, fuck it. Let's go drink beer at the bar and watch Alan arm wrestle. Fuck yeah, let's go. And then the super matches happen. Then the tournament starts. And Alan walks over with the fucking sign-up sheets. And we're all drunk as shit. And we're all like, I don't know. Fucking, I don't think we're ready to do our first event, especially we were at practice last night. This is stupid. So I talked my brother and buddy into competing that day. They both said, oh, okay, fuck it, let's do it. And then I talked them out of it. And then I talked them back into it.
You're a bad influence.
And we did it. And every one of us won at least one match that day, which is great. For your first event. And
so that's why you want to be drinking. You were drinking in your first match.
It hurt so fucking bad. I'm not kidding. This is in no way an exaggeration. At the end of the day, our arms hurt so fucking bad that there was three of us. And we get some beers, right? So 3 beers. And me and my brother had to hold the beer together while my buddy grabbed onto the cap and just kind of walked his body in a circle to get the beer open. And then we're all looking at each other like, who's getting this? We got to do this twice more just to get a fucking round of beers here? This is fucking shit. We actually went and asked another arm wrestler to open the beers for us because our arms hurt so bad. Oh, fuck. That first event, either one of you guys know Mike Gould?
Yeah.
I know who he is.
Yeah, I know. I love him. Yeah.
So it was in Belleville. Mike's brother Joe was the one running the event. And so my buddy that was with us, Mikey, and he's standing here and I'm trying to watch the match, but he kind of scoots in front of me and it's kind of crowded and we're trying to look at the tables and I can't see anything. I have no idea who this massive fucking mountain of a man is in front of me. So I'm trying to move over the other way and my buddy Mikey steps in front of me. I'm like, Mikey, get your fat fucking head out of my way. I'm trying to see this. No idea that Mike Gould's name is Mike. And he looks over his shoulder, looks at me and gives me a growl. Ugh. Oh, fuck. I just walked around to the other side of the bar. Fuck this. That was my introduction to meeting Mike Gould. Oops, fuck that up.
You know what you needed?
Bravo. Well done, sir. Well done.
You know what you needed to rub on your arms after you got them so sore? You needed Zhanggu Shui.
I thought I needed menthol, Gold Bond, and kombucha.
Oh, now
Probably
it's
that-
kombucha. Now we're adding kombucha to the list.
Apparently, I don't know what it is, but somebody kept
All right,
asking me about it.
so you can't see it, but there it is.
Yeah, I figured it was you asking me about it. So
Yeah, kombucha. It was me saying it. It's this shit's good, man. It tastes pretty good. It's not bad at all. It's got like a gingery flavor to it, but it's like tastes like tea, but like seltzer tea almost. And you don't really taste the booze behind it, but it packs a punch. After 2 or 3 of them, you're feeling a nice gentle buzz. Much more than like your a million beers you gotta feel to the same thing. You know what I mean? So I drink a little less.
yeah, but you're drinking fermented tea.
Yeah, but it cleans the gut too. At the other side of it too. So
Does
if
it-
you eat garbage, it
Does
actually
it turn
helps
the
cleanse the gut.
caffeine into alcohol?
What?
Does it turn the caffeine into alcohol?
No.
Well, I don't want to mix caffeine and alcohol. Like that's terrible.
Yeah, you do. What do you think a Jaeger bomb is?
Delicious. I think a Jaeger bomb is delicious.
So I'm drinking a Jaeger bomb, which probably tastes more like like an acid, an asshole roasted in the sun for way too long. But this tastes even better, to be honest.
What does an asshole that's been in the sun for too long taste like?
I don't know. You tell me.
I'm willing to find out.
That reminds me, one time there was these 2 cannibals and they were sitting there eating a clown. And the one cannibal looked at the other cannibal and said, "Does this taste funny to you?"
I get that that's a joke. It's just, it feels like you're telling me a real story that you were a part of.
No. Not cannibalism.
There you go. I sent it over to you, Evan.
What?
I sent the picture over.
Yes, I saw the picture of you being fat.
Wasn't sure if you saw it.
Well, you just sent it to me. You
Oh,
sent it
okay.
to me a while ago.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if you saw it, but
Yeah, it's just I thought you were going to be like much sloppier. It's
I mean,
you just had like a giant beer gut.
That's pretty much what it was.
Yeah,
I mean, listen. I
you
still
look like
drink
a
like I'm
short, small
270.
version of my dad.
I still drink every now and then, like I am 270, but my
Funny.
body does not
Me too.
appreciate it in any way or form. Does not. It can handle it, but it just doesn't appreciate it.
Like that day or the next day.
The next day is not very good for me. No,
Right. This is why when you wake up in the morning, you start drinking, and then you're great again.
Hair of the dog.
Yeah, it gets rid of like the hands do this all the time. It stops that right away.
I prefer to smoke.
Your hands settle right down, and you can drive again as soon as you start drinking. Yeah, you're good.
You're sounding very much like Ron the Don right now after he leaves my house after practice.
The chain snapper?
Yeah.
Oh. That guy doesn't count as drinking. I mean, he's
Whatever.
always doing it, but really, is he?
He's in training, man. You don't understand.
He's doing the sip. He does the sip thing. I mean, for every 5 that I've guzzled down, he may have had maybe 1, 2, but that's nothing here or there. Who's counting?
Well, I think Ron and Daniel Urich both make up the numbers about how much they drink.
I mean, he drinks consistently throughout the day. I do not. I'll admit to that. I don't. I can't drink while giving a massage. It just doesn't work out that well.
Is that what you do? You give massages?
Yeah, I'm a massage therapist.
Like to dudes?
Yeah, I'm a medical massage therapist. I work out of a physical therapist office.
How much does it cost for like the happy ending?
There is no happy ending.
I knew you were going to say that.
So you're not very good at your job then.
There is no happy ending.
Not
The
a
only
whole
happy
lot of
ending is you
repeat
walk out
customers,
without
though.
pain. You walk out without pain, and you're happy. That's your happy ending.
I promise you there's no way I would be walking out of there without pain.
or the pain is reduced enough to the point where you're sitting there
As
saying,
soon as
"Holy
you
shit."
declined my offer for the happy ending, my hand's gonna hurt. Also, my balls will definitely still be sore.
He's a legitimate massage therapist, beer man. He's not working at an Asian rub and tug.
Why would you have to throw race into this? Man, this is what happens when you get people from the South on your show.
Damn Southerners. Appreciate the attempt of trying to be, like knight in shining tinfoil, but it doesn't work out.
So I talked to Devin about the doing the trivia,
Oh yeah.
and he's not sold. He doesn't think that there's any need for us to prove what's already known.
I know you're
There's
making
just no incentive, right?
you're making that up. I know you are.
I'm not.
I mean,
Wait.
Wait. Unless they can.
When you
get
say
to,
making
like,
it up, that means
front row
lying, right?
seat to King of the
Yeah.
Table.
Okay. Yeah.
you're lying.
Yeah.
Hell, Devin's in freaking Germany right now. He ain't got time for us our nonsense.
He is in Germany. I was talking to him today about the trivia.
Yeah. I mean,
And what did he say? What did he actually say?
That's actually what he said.
No, it's not what he said. Come on.
Me
Yeah,
now.
it is.
me and Wayne.
Look, Devin has his own public image, and then there's Devin whenever he's with his buddies.
Wayne Withers and I will smoke you two Canucks. You have no chance. Like we're gonna like burn the Canadian Maple Leaf flag in the yard after we beat you.
Now, don't get into that
Oh,
because
God.
it's rude to say something like you're gonna burn our fucking flag. That'd be like me reminding you that we burned your White House twice.
I wish you'd burn it again.
Oh, it's, the first time was a bunch of drunk Indians that just said, "Fuck it, fuck these guys."
Fuck these guys. The original OG FTG.
Kanata.
But in all seriousness, I mean,
Devin likes trivia. He likes fucking screwing around, all that shit. It's just a matter of setting it up for a time that he has time to do it.
yeah, I figured. that
Also, he likes easy wins.
yeah, he's scared of Europeans, right?
Right. And the states suck at everything.
Yeah, he can beat everybody in North America, but he can't beat those dreaded killer Europeans.
Well, he can beat lots of them, just not the good ones. I mean, he put whoopings on Norman Thompson there. He was the current WAF champion from Latvia. And he beat that dude how many times? Like when the WAL had the open tournaments those first 2 years,
Yeah,
it was open to the world. No, they just didn't show up. The biggest money prize in arm wrestling, and it was open to everybody, and they didn't show up.
yeah.
Wayne Gretzky is not the greatest. Fuck that.
Greatest arm wrestler?
He's not the greatest hockey player.
Oh, what? I don't even give a shit about hockey, and I know that. Who's better than him?
Bobby Orr?
Look at the numbers, beer man.
Yeah, you're talking about a defenseman versus a forward. Look at the numbers.
Wayne Gretzky scored. He's so far ahead in statistically on. He's got more points. Like he's like almost double the second place guy. I mean, it's insane how far ahead he is than everybody else on so many of those categories. Like you can't say he's not. I mean, shit. I don't even give a shit about hockey. Seriously.
And that hockey team would have still won the Stanley Cup if he wasn't there. The team was so much better. He got fucking just given everything. People were taking massive pay cuts to go join his team because they knew they were going to win. And you get a fucking all-star team playing against every other team, yeah, it's fucking not that difficult to get 200 assists in a season. Fuck.
You mean when he was with Edmonton?
Yes.
I can't. I don't know that much about hockey. I mean, we don't do
Anyway,
it.
fuck that guy. He was a whiny bitch.
We found Evan's new favorite go-to sort. We're saying,
And I would like to see. I would say, let's see what fucking Gretzky would do in the NHL right now. Except they changed all the rules, so it's total pussy hockey now. You're not allowed to hit people or
Yeah,
fight.
they don't fight. They don't fight
I know.
anymore.
They don't fight.
Which is the worst thing ever. I like the way John Cherry explained this. Why would you take fighting out of hockey?
That's stupid.
Nobody wants to say it's the best part of hockey, except
It is.
you never ever see somebody get up to go to the bathroom or grab a beer when a fight's happening.
No.
They always wait for that shit to be over before they go. They will go during overtime, but they will not go when a fight's happening.
It's true.
So
All the sports have been pussied out. American football sucks now because it's so pussy.
I hate it. You are being paid millions of dollars a year for a reason. Yes, there is risk involved. Keep your fucking head up. If you know Scott Stevens on the ice, don't cut across the fucking blue line.
So yes, and I'm disgusted. I don't even give a shit about any of the big sports now. Like I've long since not give a shit about football. Never really cared about. I used to like college basketball here in the States, but not. I was a fan of pro basketball when I was a kid, when it was Celtics and Lakers. You know, Kareem and Magic against Larry Bird and McHale and Parrish. But
Most people aren't as old as you, though.
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But
I would like to propose that give us the option. Old school tough guy hockey. This new age fucking pandering bullshit. And when the fans majority rule to this, but the players want this because, less concussions, whatever. Okay. Well, the majority of the fans that want this is where the money's going to be paid. Your salary is going to be 12 times higher if you play in the real league than it is in that league. And then every one of those players is going to say, fuck it. I'm not that afraid of getting hit.
it's all part of a bigger thing, man. I mean, they've pussied out everything so bad. And they decide they just decide the outcome of a lot of these games with all this instant replay bullshit, which they get things wrong more now than they did before they had fucking instant replay. It's just terrible, and it kills the flow of the game. It's not worth a shit. It sucks.
The world
Get off my
just
lawn.
turned
Get off my
soft.
fucking lawn.
Yeah.
I actually stopped caring about televised sports back in the 90s, to be honest.
Well, I stopped watching hockey when the Leafs got bad. So basically, before I was born, which sucks. Like, I'm a Leafs fan, and I just can't cheer for a different team, and I can't watch them get their asses beat nonstop. There is not a single player in the NHL that has lost a playoff series to the Leafs. Not one. That's how fucking bad they are.
That's pretty
Holy
awesome.
shit.
That's
So,
a pretty
I
awesome
can't cheer
stat
for a
to
different
have,
team,
not
and
gonna
I can't
lie.
watch them lose anymore, so I just stopped watching fucking hockey.
Why do they suck so bad? They're in a big city. They don't have it. I mean, they have bad ownership. What's the deal?
Because they make too much fucking money.
Mm,
They have the
always
fucking
money.
most cultic fucking fan base that will not leave them. They sell out every game no matter what anyways. They don't need to win to be the most profitable team in the league. Why would they spend more money when they don't have to?
Yeah, that's okay.
It's a fucking business, and the guys on the top are more worried about money than they are about winning. If they started losing fans, they would start winning. I guarantee it.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm with you. The no more fighting stuff is bullshit.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah. I mean, it's always been part of the game. Why are they always trying to change shit? Whatever. If it's not broken, don't fix it. Leave it the fuck alone. But changing all of the rules concerning contact, if you hit somebody too hard, you're getting unnecessary roughness. Fuck off.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
just
right.
awful. Now, honestly, that's one of the reasons I kind of got into
Oh, but the
watching
players
arm
get
wrestling.
hurt too easily. Then don't fucking play.
That's one of the reasons I got into watching arm wrestling was because I don't give a shit about all this other stuff. It's all just such watered down, pussied out, just
There's a higher
Bullshit.
chance of seeing a legitimate injury happen in arm wrestling nowadays, for fuck's sakes. Pro football, they give you a little fucking helmet, and you got 350-pound fucking dudes that are doing the fucking quarter mile in 6 seconds on foot, smashing head first into each other. right? But you're not allowed doing that anymore. Like, it's literally more likely you're going to see an injury in arm wrestling. Fuck's sakes.
Yeah,
All right. You're right.
it's bad stuff.
The world has turned to pussies.
It has.
You know,
It,
the world
it
just got
favors,
too easy of a place to fucking live in.
it favors the thin-skinned.
Strong men create easy times. Easy times create fucking weak men. Weak men create hard times. So, unfortunately, my grandchildren better be tough as fucking nails because this world's fucking headed towards needing it.
Yeah, it's a bad thing. So hey, somebody was saying something the other day on one of your shows about, okay, so you know, I just, you know, just for the fans here. So this is, you've seen this one, right?
Oh, we wanted Ozzy on here tonight to tell you that's not a knife.
Let's not, no, look, okay, so you see this one? Now
Yeah.
look at this one.
Okay. It's like a fish. He holds it right up to the camera, right?
Yeah. Okay.
So that's a cold steel espada. That's, I mean, you can kind of see how long it is. I don't know.
I like your little poker.
I like that. I like that. Yeah.
Fuck.
I'm gonna have to go get my spear.
I was gonna go grab my chainsaw, but the kids are already sleeping.
Oh, I had to run a chainsaw. I had to run a chainsaw this past
I love
Sunday.
it.
Y'all have Bradford pear trees in Canada?
What?
Do you have Bradford pear trees in Canada?
Pear trees. don't think
Bradford pear trees.
I don't think there's any pear trees in Canada.
Well, the thing about a Bradford pear tree is it doesn't produce pears. How about that?
Then how the fuck is it a pear tree?
Exactly. It's a piece of shit that should never be
Like they only
planted.
grow in pears?
No, PEAR, like the fruit pear, but it makes no fruit. And they're like, people think they're decorative and they look great when they bloom or whatever, and they're bullshit. And we had one in the backyard, and part of it broke off and fell a
Is it
couple
a
years
fruit
ago.
tree though?
No, it doesn't produce any fucking fruit.
Yeah, but is it a fruit tree?
Well, if it doesn't produce fruit, I don't think it can be called a fruit tree.
Do you know?
I know it doesn't produce fruit.
But do you know if it's a fruit tree? I just thought you'd be an expert on things that are fruits.
Here's the question. Did you hug it? Did you
No.
hug it?
No, I sawed it up with a fucking chainsaw.
So you didn't hug the tree?
No.
No, it's not a fruit tree.
And the crazy thing is, there was a possum living in the top of this damn tree, and we didn't realize it. And we we kind of sawed it down in pieces.
Did you fight a possum with a chainsaw?
No, no.
Oh man, this story just got shit.
Ah.
I thought we had something here.
The last part fell down, and I saw this. My brother-in-law had his tractor, and he's got like a thing that you can grab stuff with on the front of it. So he was picking up the pieces and carrying them off, and I was looking where he was picking up, and I see this ball of fur like trying to climb and get out of this thing, and I'm like, at first I was scared because I thought it was our cat, and I was like, oh god, no way that cat is in there. But then I realized, and then I saw him take off, and he took off and he ran and he jumped in the creek. It was a possum. He had a nest in the top of it, and like we sawed it down, man. I felt
Now we don't got no possums around here, but aren't they vicious little bastards?
No, they're not. I mean,
More scared of you than anything else. You know, like they'll hiss, they look scary for a second, but then they just literally freeze up and like it's kind of hysterical. They do like that full body freeze thing, and they like get all stiff and like they play dead. It's hysterical.
they're really bad. They have very bad vision.
Yep.
And they don't. No, they look like giant rats.
Yep.
And they like he said, they'll hiss and stuff when they get scared and all. But they're not mean. I mean, they don't want to mess with you.
No.
I had to.
No,
we had
raccoons over here. Oof, raccoons. Those motherfuckers, they'll come after you.
Yeah, we got a lot of coons around here.
Those guys are savages.
Yeah.
Like raccoons?
Yeah,
Yeah.
raccoons.
Never. Hey, if your dog is chasing a coon, never let your dog follow a coon into the water.
Nope.
No.
He will drown. He will drown that motherfucker.
Yep.
Even old Dan couldn't keep up with a fucking raccoon in the water. I don't
A
know if
dog?
anybody will get that reference.
Oh, damn.
I don't get that one. Nope.
Probably not. That's because you're from the South and you're uneducated.
I'm not from the
He's not-
South.
He's not from the fucking-
I'm from fucking Canada, bro.
Well, you're from the same. He's from the south of you.
You're from the woods.
You're from south of me.
No, you're from the woods. You're from the forest that we call Canada, which is the big Canadian forest. That's all it is.
Tundra.
Tundra and
You know what?
forest.
Most of
That's all. That's all.
Canada
That's all
above
Canada
the
is, right,
boreal
guys?
forest, so
It's just a tundra. It's a waste and barren. They're like pine barrens.
how is the tundra a fucking forest?
No, it's a tundra and a forest. That's it.
Same thing.
It's a
So-
tundra and a forest.
Brandon Allen, my friend.
Hello, sir.
Can you please tell these guys that have shitty beards they're stupid?
Agreed. What are you up to, guys?
We're mostly talking shit about just like all sorts of randomness. Any chance that we get to make fun of Paul Maiden, I would like to do so.
I don't know who Paul Maiden is.
That's perfect. So, Brandon,
Is he on IG?
fuck that guy. Don't even worry about it.
Okay.
I want you to tell the very best story you have about the time that you met Paul Maiden and why he was such a douchebag.
That time that I met that little faggot.
Yes. Don't use that word though. YouTube will let me do.
Fuck
Yo,
your channel.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. No,
He
I'll,
meant a bundle of sticks.
yeah, that's what. Of course. What else would I be referring to?
Yeah, he was talking about his skinny little legs because he can't squat shit.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, doesn't he have one of those disease like debilitating muscles in his legs or some shit? What's it called? Myocarditis or something?
I think it's in his arms.
Yeah, I don't know, man. All I know is that when I met him, he tried to kiss me on the lips, and I just wasn't into it. So we went in the bathroom. He gave me a little reach around. It was okay, but
You know what? It sounds like you actually do follow him.
no, I know him. He's my buddy. I think he's here.
So Paul Maiden, he's from the UK.
Okay.
I'm supposed to be arm wrestling him in January in Ireland.
Huh.
And his big threat is he's going to dry bum me. He just keeps talking about trying to rape me.
What is? Oh, okay. I was gonna say dry bum. So
Yeah.
that's a Canadian term.
No, it's not.
Dry bum.
I'm only hearing it from this guy.
Oh, okay. So it's a UK term.
Yeah.
I think it's a Paul Maiden fucking weirdly homo diluted term.
If he's gonna do it dry, he's got to be pretty small, which makes sense.
Well, according to him and the video of him fucking smacking it around in his sweatpants that he sent to me saying that I was getting that. No,
I don't want to see anything huge.
no, it's terrifying.
It's probably fake. It's probably CGI. He probably edited the video because let's be honest, no one's is really bigger than 4 inches anyway. So
Right.
and 4 inches, that's a little much. I don't think I've never seen anything that big.
I mean, I can get there if I spend enough time on the pump. You know, you
And
gotta get a
Viagra,
little
right?
inflated.
And Viagra.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't
no.
know. I
No,
wouldn't know.
don't ever take Viagra.
Why's that?
Your heart will explode.
Yeah, I wouldn't enjoy that.
Wait,
I,
Everybody
No,
does
I
live on
appreciate
Cialis,
that.
right?
What?
yeah, I wouldn't wanna
If
do
you
that.
live on Cialis, you can't take Viagra. Your heart will explode.
Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of doctors will prescribe Cialis just for just to help regulate their blood pressure and things like that. And
Yeah.
a lot of people don't know this, but Cialis is by far the best pre-workout you could ever do in your entire life if the focus is hypertrophy. If you're actually arm wrestling, take no ED, no Cialis or anything like that because it's obviously going to make your hand and everything pump up super quick.
Cialis makes your hand pump up super quick.
It makes everything. It makes all.
Is that
blood
from
pump up.
masturbation?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're gonna hand
Or is that like a real thing?
it takes you that long to get to jerk off, then you're getting a hand pump. You're doing something wrong. I can finish my shit
I'm
up
on
real
fucking
quick.
Cialis. I'm not doing it once.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, no. Cialis will fucking pump you up like crazy, dude. It's great
Is
for
that why
like,
I've been getting so tired of matches lately?
probably it's the worst thing to do before a match. Like Cialis.
How long do I have to stay off Cialis before a match?
3 days. I do 3 days just to let your system clear out.
Okay, because my doctor prescribed me testosterone for my nuts not working, and then like Trembolone, Deca, Equipoise, Anavar, like all this other stuff just to make sure.
All
that I'm
doctor
healthy.
prescribed. Yep.
And then he gave me Cialis to make sure my wiener worked because of all that stuff. I didn't know that would make me tired.
It just makes you. It's a nitrous oxide booster. Like it makes the capillaries expand to increase blood flow. That's how it makes your penis hard. So, it doesn't like discriminate on muscles. It's going to do it for all muscles. So, including your heart. So, no Cialis, no pre-workouts before arm wrestling.
Nope.
No like beta alanine, no nothing like that at all. No niacin. You want a caffeine? It would be optimal. Caffeine is going to restrict your capillaries and give you energy at the same time. So before a match, nothing could be better for you than caffeine.
Jaeger bombs.
Jaeger bombs will do it. Red Bull.
What's your take on thermogenics?
I mean, like, what do you mean? Like, just as like a dietary supplement to help lose weight, like in general, or before?
Guys, I don't want to cut you off here, but you guys are doing like smart guy conversation. I think this is a great time for me to go take a piss. Keep going. I'll be right back.
Don't fall in.
Take care of it.
So for like working out, but also maybe for sustaining levels for a long tournament energy levels.
I don't like thermogenics at all. This is just a personal thing. I run hot, you know what I mean? I sweat in a fucking freezer. So thermogenics would never be an option for me.
I run cold, so I was able to use thermogenics for some weight cuts that I've done to kind of help accelerate the process.
Right. I live in the desert, dude. It's like I live in the fucking desert. You know what I mean? It's hot out here and dry. We don't need help sweating. We sweat quite a bit. But
in the middle of winter when it's negative 20 degrees outside and I can't get on my treadmill because I buried it under my shit. I throw on sweats, throw on a thermogenic. And throw on thermogenic and sit in my car heater for 20, 30 minutes.
See, I've never even, I don't know what negative 20 is. I've never even been in 20 degrees, bro. I don't, so I have no idea what the fuck that feels like. Our local mountains we go snowboarding at like barely get to like low 30s,
Oof.
But have you ever heard of a product called Sweet Sweat?
No.
It's made by Research Development, which is a company out of San Pedro, California. Sweet Sweat is a topical thermogenic. So, I don't know what kind of thermogenic you're doing. Are you talking about a topical or you're talking about ingested?
I was talking about ingested. 1,000-degree burn was on that.
So for someone like myself, who I don't respond well to stimulants, and thermos typically have stimulants in them and they make you feel like shit. So there's topical options like Sweet Sweat, which is probably the best shit out there. It's real big in MMA and boxing. Like they use it for weight cut. But it's like a jelly type, like chapstick, little wetter than chapstick type substance that you just put on like target areas, and it increases thermogenics in that area. It's pretty crazy. You can watch it under a heat gun and watch the increase, and like under a thermo camera and shit.
Yeah.
Check them out, dude. Sweetsweat.com. It's a great product. I feel like
against muscle gels.
Yeah, it's like I'm sorry. What was that?
Do you know how they compare against muscle gels?
Muscle gels? No, I'm not familiar with muscle gels. I'd have to research it. I don't know anything about it.
Fair enough.
But yeah, Sweet Sweat I've been familiar with just because I know the people that create the product. So it's been around since the 80s. I think 90s, excuse me. But I've been exposed to it for a long time, and I've watched it grow over the years. I know it fucking works. I've used it myself many times. It's just
listen, your testimonial is enough as it is. I'll check it out.
My wife
Why
uses
would
it
you ever
every
listen to
day
Brandon
when she
Allen?
does it.
What?
Why would you ever listen to anything Brandon
I
Allen
agreed
said?
with you, and I called some guy.
Because not for nothing, not only does he have an epic beard, but he also has hair on top of his head. So I'm sorry, man. He's a little bit more trustworthy with both the full package.
Man, you're not allowed back on the show anymore. You just fucking outdoing me all the time. Like you got a bigger beard than me. You got hair. You got more tattoos. You're fucking stronger. Like I fucking don't like you.
Yeah, Beer Man. If you think about it, you're like the Wish version of Brandon Allen.
I was actually just thinking the same fucking thing. Like Brandon Allen is who I was trying to be before I even knew who Brandon Allen was.
Right.
Right. And now that I know that guy's already there, now I'm just a fucking poser. Look, Brandon, I do love all the stuff you do, I was not trying to be like you when I started being me. Just turns out that you're who I want to be. Fuck.
I did it a little better. We both had the same goals.
Yeah, except you're younger and actually work at things.
Hey, you fucking liar. How old are you? I knew you weren't honest with your age.
26.
Yeah,
No, he's not.
for sure. I know that.
Well, I'm not very good at math, but I was born in 84.
Okay, so you're 4 years older than me.
Yeah.
He's 38.
Yeah. 30,
Oh,
yeah. I just turned 34 last week.
Wait, who did I lie to about what now? I mean, I probably did. You can't actually believe anything I say.
We never do.
Yeah, well, it's because I lie. Like
that's your X
about everything.
I might be getting in on a practice coming up here next month. It's gonna be pretty sick. John Brezink, Travis Bajan, and Devin Larrett.
Who? I know
Couple
Bajan
nobodies.
Larrett. John who?
Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, John blah blah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
that'll be down in Arizona. So that'll be fucking cool.
Travis Bajan arm
Arizona.
wrestles?
Supposedly. I remember I was talking about this the other day on a live stream, but my favorite arm wrestling clip ever of all fucking time is when Travis Bajan is arm wrestling Richard Lovekiss, and he's
UAL.
fucking telling him, he's like, "Come on, big
Stand
boy,
up,
get up so I
bigot.
can win." Yeah,
I'm gonna
stand up
bust
so I
that
can
hand back as soon as you stand up.
win. Dude, I was the first time I saw that, I was fucking rolling, and then I probably watched it 20 times. It might be a little gay at this point, but anytime it comes on recommend on YouTube, I watch it.
Yeah,
I agree.
that's-
That is definitely one of the greatest fucking clips of
It's got to be It's
arm
gotta
wrestling.
be.
But I can't stand Travis. I want to punch that douchebag right in his fucking face.
You know, so when I first got into arm wrestling, I'd watch like Travis on Gary's channel, and like it was tough, dude. I fucking couldn't stand the guy either. Like just like the shit he would talk, and then about steroids. Like I remember he made a comment. He's like, if I did steroids, I'd look like Jay Cutler. I'm like, oh my God, man, like shut the fuck up. Like that
If you
shit
watched all of his videos, though, the very first episode he did with Gary, now I'm probably lying about that too, because I do that a lot. But one of the early episodes on Gary's channel, he flat out said, I will lie to your fucking face if you ever ask me about steroids, money, or women.
Okay. Well, yeah, I don't disagree with that. I understand why. I mean, it's a new age today. I'm more open about shit. I don't really give a fuck. But yeah,
Really?
but watching him on Gary's channel was brutal, dude. But then like as I watched it kind of evolve, and then like I got to watch more of Travis and get a feel for his demeanor. I'm like, all right, I fucking like it. I dig it. The guy, he's just a showman. Like here we are talking about him.
Right.
So
yeah.
he knows how to sell t-shirts. He knows how to sell tickets. So he's great for the sport in that aspect.
I can
he
appreciate the persona and the character and like doing all this crazy shit. I get it. I mean, I do the
Right.
same shit, right?
Right.
I'm not actually this much of an idiot. My kids don't see this side of me. This is just what I do for fun. Right.
Right. You lock it up when you get home.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Dude, I
no,
know.
I turn it on when it's time to. Like that's not who
Okay.
I am all day, right? So I just turn it on because it's fun and I enjoy doing it. But I never had a problem with watching Travis online, any of the shit he did. I mean, even the giant douchebaggy stuff that he would do in matches and stuff. No,
Right,
no
right.
problem with it. It was when I met him in person
And
and realized he's actually a fucking douchebag.
oh, really? What
Fuck
happened?
that guy.
Tell me the story. I want to hear it.
No, it's not much of a story. Just for some reason, he thought he was allowed to get right up in my face and talk shit like I'm a fanboy or something. I'm going to let you do this. No,
Crack him?
no, I didn't. But I kindly told him, you need to get the fuck out of my face or this is going to go real bad for you real quick. And he kind of just stepped back. He's like, whoa, fuck, so loud, man. So loud, chum. I'm like, we're not fucking chums. Fuck off. And
Yeah,
he walked away. And then he starts like leaning over the balcony to yell at Matt Mask. And now Matt Mask is my buddy. And he was already having a real bad day dealing with Todd Hutchins here. So I looked over at Mulvihill and Alan Farr. I'm like, I'm going to go throw this motherfucker right off this balcony. And I wanted to just walk over and just throw him right off the fucking balcony. And Jerry Cataract really did Travis a fucking favor when he walked over and pulled Travis. He's like, hey, look, settle the fuck down. Like, people are not happy with you right now. And Travis was, oh, fuck Jerry.
Yeah,
But Jerry heard me say it, and he did a good thing for Travis that day.
Was he blasted or something? Was he drunk?
No, just Travis is a douchebag all the time.
No, Jerry. Was Jerry drunk?
No.
I'm sure Jerry was.
Well, I mean, he was drinking, but he wasn't like.
But why else would he care about Travis?
Hey, so what
I
do
don't
you
think he
think
did.
about?
I just think that he didn't want the whole WAL show to get ruined whenever he just beat SB.
Right.
Oh, okay. There you
And
go.
what do you think about Jerry versus the
my
match coming up with Hermes?
I got Jerry in it.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Jerry all day. I'm the same way. I don't think Jerry's long enough. Hermes isn't tall enough to run. Like I don't know.
I think everywhere that Hermes is really strong, Hermes is going to dominate. But he's not strong where Jerry is, and Jerry doesn't give a fuck about where Hermes is strong.
Right.
Jerry's going to shoot forward into a hook press. Hermes is going to do that post.
Right.
Jerry's hand's going to buckle, and Jerry's not going to care. He's going to let his hand go to get a shoulder in, and now Hermes can't hold Jerry's weight with his bicep.
Right. It'll turn into an
Yeah. endurance
game, and then Jerry will out endure him.
I don't know if it's going to be that endurance heavy. I think Jerry's going to handle him fairly easily.
Great clip.
I could see it. I just, if I were a betting man, I would say it's definitely going to be a longer match, but we'll see, right? Because Hermes is a tough motherfucker. He doesn't have any quit in him, so he'll drag that fucker out as long as he can.
I don't know. I got a pretty good track record on betting on big matches. I'm
agreeing with you, so we're on the same page. So
no, you think they're going to be long matches?
I still, what the fuck? It's matter who wins. What's the matter with you?
No, I just think you're wrong.
He likes
I
picking
think
fights.
Jerry's going to fucking crush him.
Chaos. He
I
loves
think
Hermes
Jerry
is gonna
wins.
Be incredibly surprised and just not be able to hold it. Like I think Jerry just goes right through him 3 in a row.
That'd be cool. That'd be good for the fucking West, right? So,
Well, I mean, it's not good for viewing of matches. I don't think it's a great matchup. It's good if you're trying to build Jerry's brand, I guess. But
Yeah, right.
as a fan, like I want to see good matches, and I think Jerry walks through them.
yeah, well, that's great.
But
though.
there's
That's
so
what
many
Jerry
people that
needs.
think Hermes is the guy.
But dude, everyone thought, or not everyone, but a lot of people thought Gennady was going to fucking be way too much with Jerry being on the couch for 2 years and come in. So Gennady, I think, was a bigger test for Jerry than Hermes is, if I'm being honest. And
I agree.
so I think maybe you're right. Hermes might go a little easier, which again would be great for Jerry, build his momentum up, and then that kind of gets Jerry in that top 5 conversation of those guys. Which I mean, how is he not already in it? So.
Well, Hermes doesn't have that King's move, and Gennady does. Right? That's why I picked Jerry to win in a war against Gennady. I called Gennady versus Chafee, to the T. I'm pretty good at making these picks.
What do you think about Chafee versus Vitali?
Chafee,
I hope so.
I smash.
Yeah, I hope so. I think so. I mean, everything tells me that too. You know what I mean? And then I watch too many videos of too many people's opinions that I start thinking otherwise.
How many guys have you ever seen able to beat Chafee straight up in a fundamental style arm wrestle?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't.
Levon.
Gennady beat him extended style.
Yeah, Levon, right?
Michael,
Yeah.
Devin, they've all done it like that.
Dennis had a King's move in.
Dennis out open too. The only
Yeah.
guy to have ever done it like straight up center is Levon.
Right. Yeah,
And
that's
Alan Ford
interesting.
busted Chafee's hand open pretty good a couple times, but that's a shameless plug for my
What
boy.
about Dave versus Jerry?
Dave versus Jerry.
Yeah.
Dave crushes Jerry.
Yeah.
Always does. He's just too much center table. The way to beat Jerry is to
Just
push
force
him
him
off
into a hook.
center,
Right.
but you've got to deal with getting his pec opened up.
Yeah.
This internal rotation through Jerry's pec is where you need to beat him. If you let that come in, you're in a fucking world of trouble.
Right.
And
Once
Dave
he's in,
just-
he's in.
Well, pulls him right out of there.
Yeah.
Jerry just gets demolished by Dave, and it looks really bad.
What do you think
So-
about the winner of Dave? I mean, excuse me, the winner of Jerry and Hermes is supposedly they're talking is going to face Levon.
Somebody's got to pull him.
Yeah.
I think
Doesn't
Jerry
really
would-
matter who fucking loses to Levon next. Somebody's
If
gonna.
Jerry 3-0s him, I think that makes sense.
I think Jerry's got a great style that Levon's never seen before, so it makes that interesting. But I think Levon is just way too fucking strong, and Jerry's fucked. Like,
You
I
seen
really
Jerry
don't see
versus-
anybody that can do it.
Remember Jerry versus Dennis Saplenkov? Have you seen those?
No.
I've seen an old clip of Jerry versus Dennis Plankoff, and Dennis just drags him right out of that press right away. And,
Wait. Something's fucking ringing a bell. Was that not the same day that Jerry lost to fucking Zoloev?
I couldn't tell you.
Tiny little Zoloev beats Jerry in a hook.
Wasn't he in a battle right before that or some shit? I don't know. I've heard the stories. I didn't witness them.
I know they did a rematch and it was easy work for Jerry. But I think it was
Zoloev or with Dennis. Not with Dennis.
No.
Right.
Yeah. But Zoloev, I'm pretty sure he beat him after Dennis that day. Jerry's arm was just all fucked up. He didn't have much, but I'm not surprised that Dennis beats Jerry.
Yeah, and I would imagine Levon just smashes him too.
I think Levon would be able to push his wrist up against Jerry's, and it doesn't matter if he wants to hook or flop. He will just get pulled out of the side.
Right. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Fucking King of the Table's coming up. Obviously, we're talking about Dave and Vitaly. We got fucking Ryan Bowen Schoolboy versus Khaled.
Khaled gets smashed 6-0 by both.
Wait. So one more time.
Khaled gets crushed in both matches.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, at this point, I believe so too. I was talking shit earlier. It's fun to kind of poke at Ryan, but
wait, who was it you had on the show with you that you were talking about this, and you were like maybe it was Jason trying to sell that Khaled had something. I think both of you guys were agreeing.
I definitely believe that I think fresh Khaled versus Ryan Bowen, Khaled smashes him.
I'll take Khaled to lose no matter what the order of those matches are. I don't think he wins the match no matter which way they happen.
I just disagree, but I mean, what the fuck? You're the caller, right? I guess you know better. But again, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out.
Khaled has gifts, and if you go the wrong direction, you're gonna realize in a hurry that's a bad idea.
Yeah.
But his gifts don't stop you from turning that in. Schoolboy, if he tries to top roll, he may not even get the slip. He might just get his hand trapped and pinned.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
But if you've been watching Schoolboy in his competitions, so when that match between me and Schoolboy first came up, I talked a lot of shit.
No.
How I'm going to beat this kid anywhere I want. And like, all I'm doing is training top roll. Because if that kid even thinks about coming inside into a hook with me, he's so fucked. I'm not even training my hook for this. And I meant it. I was not training hook at all. I was only training hand to deal with Schoolboy. Because if he comes in, he's fucked. He was going right about it the complete opposite. Because I guess I pissed him off. Where all he was training was hook. So when he showed up and he pulled Herman Stevens that day, he was losing his hand to Herman Stevens, but just crushing Herman and throwing him into a hook easy. Right? His hook took major fucking gains in that time period, probably because he didn't want to lose in a hook to me with all the shit I talked.
Well, I think I agree with you that Schoolboy beats Khaled. And then you got I was been trying to hype up, and I know because she wants it. Chance Shaw versus the winner of that match. I think Chance Shaw versus Schoolboy needs to happen.
Yeah, that'd be a good match.
What do you think, Evan?
Hold on, man. I'm processing. My mind was just blown.
Yeah, that's a big
I like that a lot.
I love that match.
That's a good
I love it. Two young guns, fucking both super talented.
They're the exact same age. They're both 22. They're both up and coming. They're both super heavyweights.
Well, Schoolboy's been 18 for like 12 years now, though.
So he's 22.
He doesn't age anymore.
He's in a time warp.
Found the fucking fountain of youth.
No, I like that match. I think that match relies heavily on Schoolboy's game plan and training. If Schoolboy continues with this wanting to hook some of these guys, so he was training for me. He started training hook, thinking that we were going to end up there, and he doesn't want to lose in a hook. And his hook's been looking really nice lately. If he comes in with that game plan with Khaled, I think he does very well, and he crushes them. If he comes in with that game plan against Chance, he's going to get fucked up. He needs to win this match with Khaled with that hook lane, and then he needs to abandon it and be able to take the top side of the hand again to go against Chance.
Right.
You don't think he can beat Chance in a hook?
I don't think he can get Chance into a hook.
Right.
Don't think he can get in there.
Yeah.
Chance is very, very good. The best thing, the one thing that Chance is the very best at in arm wrestling is avoiding a hook.
Right. That low hand top roll is the best move for a fucking hook there is. You know, it's like
Right. And
there's no
Chance
better
is
counter.
really, really fucking good with that. Like in all the
Hits him
components
so
of it.
far
The
back.
drag, the back, and a low hand top roll isn't about dropping your hand.
No.
Your hand stays there and you raise your wrist up.
Right.
And then there's
But
a
you
ton of
start high.
rotation and you're dragging up, you're posting up while dragging back. There's a lot of shit going into that at the same time. And Chance puts them all together very, very well. He's an extremely difficult motherfucker to hook. You have got to be considerably fucking stronger than him to get that there.
Right.
It is one that uses a lot of different muscles at the same time. So
Well, Kent Shaw wants that match. So we got to
Should want that match.
Yeah.
I mean,
That'd be
anybody that tries to do YouTube and arm wrestling together should want that fucking match.
that would
Yeah.
definitely be
Like
awesome.
Devin Larrett should still want that match. Right.
All right, well, boys, it's after 7. I got to eat and get to bed, but I wanted to join on and talk some shit with you for a minute. Thank you for having me on, dude.
Now, Brandon, do me a favor, buddy.
Yeah.
Paul and I are going to be doing this match. There's going to be a lot of shit talking building up to this. Find out who he is for me.
Yeah.
So when we do this again in a month or so, you can talk some like serious shit on that guy because I fucking don't like this guy.
Yeah, I'll definitely look him up. I got his name. You sent it to me, so I'll check him out.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, brother. I'll talk to you guys
Later, man.
Yeah, always a pleasure, man.
later, guys.
Fuck, he left before I got to kick him. He was too quick.
Ah, savage.
Yeah, but you were courteous to him. You didn't just cut him off in mid-sentence.
Yeah, well, it's Brandon Allen, and that's who I want to be. So
He's your hero.
I want to make Brandon Allen my dad.
You're going to have to talk to Matt Mask and go to Turkey and get the hair stuff put in to become Brandon Allen.
Oh, shit.
Well, I don't want to be Brandon Allen. I just want him to be my dad.
We'll get him some Miracle Grow, the Wish version of whatever Matt Mascot.
Oh man, I fucked up, and I thought it was Miracle Grow, but it was actually Nair. So I accidentally shampooed with the Nair, and then jerked off with the Miracle Grow. And it just got real. Life got complicated after that.
I'm sure the wife loved every aspect of it.
Oh man, the wife is not happy with me. She has to schedule weekly dentist appointments for haircuts.
Oh.
But she no longer needs to floss.
I mean, there's always a positive. There's always an upside to every
Oh,
bad situation.
I think that might be the first time we've ever had somebody shed a tear on this show.
oh God.
Yeah. So I don't know if I
Too
haven't
good.
been following the chat very much because I fucking suck at YouTubing. But if nobody plugged Brandon Allen's channel,
They did.
they should
They
because
did. Devin's Forum got it. I've been watching.
oh man,
Yeah.
Devin's forearm's great. He's all over everything all the
You
time.
got mine as well, I think.
You have a YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Fuck. Did I subscribe to it?
I think so. Maybe.
How do I find out?
I have a YouTube channel.
No, you don't.
I have to. You have to have one to come on here. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, you do.
I mean, there's not anything on there that you're going to want to watch, but I mean, it's
Okay. There's Brandon Allen's. I have that one.
Go a little bit more
I
for
don't-
that one.
Oh, there it is.
There you go. Yeah, I don't know if you know, I qualified for Mr. Olympia.
I am not subscribed. I am now. You now have 153.
Awesome. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Now, where's this fucking? I don't think anybody plugged your channel, Roy, because nobody gives a fuck. But if you could just type into the comment section, I can check it out.
Okay, I'll try.
Just like
I don't even
just type something.
Or copy and paste.
My channel. Hold on.
I don't need you to plug your channel. Just type so I see your name in the comments and I can click on it.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, you need me to type what now?
Just
Say
fucking
hi.
type
Say
something.
Okay,
Tell me to
hold on.
shut up or call me a fat asshole. Something. Type
Okay, hold
something.
on. You're stressing me out. Now I've messed up. All right, hold on.
I enjoy talking to you very little.
Okay, I just called you a fat asshole.
You're like Paul Maiden, except no, you're just kind of like Paul Maiden. Nobody likes you.
Oh my god.
How long is the fucking delay on the fucking typing?
A lot.
Holy shit. Yeah, because like I it's gonna be a serious delay.
Oh man, YouTube's got a serious delay going on here. When I type, it shows up immediately. When you type it, like it's still not there.
It's like 10 years later.
Really? Still not there?
Still not there. With the last we had is David Marr saying 98 exclamation point.
Shout out for the 98. Fuck those guys.
I typed in I'm before the 98. I'm like 3 comments up.
No, there's Benji Mac, Devin's Forum. It's not a thing. Roy, you don't even know how to type in fucking YouTube. What's
I
wrong
did.
with you?
I can see it. It's there.
Well, nobody else can.
Okay, I typed again.
Okay, there.
It is
Shows
there.
up.
Yeah.
Why can't I click on it? Is that what the fuck? I can't
He's
click on your name.
broken.
That's fucked
What
up.
the fluker?
I don't know.
Devin's Forum got it. He's gonna handle it. He'll get it for us.
Nobody's gonna want to subscribe to my fucking channel anyway. It's
I
just,
think I accidentally did.
that's not.
Dude, you gotta start a whole video series of you with your plantar fasciitis.
Yeah, people will love that.
Just every day, load a video of you doing something weird with that roller, like at a mall. Just randomly fucking with people with it. Every day forever. Boom. I just made you rich.
That's it. You did it, Bear Man.
What is he talking about?
I'm gonna have 500,000 subscribers like Devin.
Yeah,
Oh,
tomorrow.
that thing.
Yeah, just do that all the time, everywhere. I mean, it creeps the fuck out of me, but I would subscribe and follow just so I could see what's next. And I would like watch every video like seriously close to see if we could ever find like a body sticking out of the cupboard behind you or something.
So here's what we really should do. You should come down this November, December, whatever, when it's cooler weather here, and we'll shoot 1,000 yards and we'll film it. You can put it on your channel.
No, you're not allowed shooting on a channel.
Bullshit! I watch all kind of YouTube videos of people shooting rifles.
Every video gets immediately demonetized. Every time you or Tim has pulled the piece, the video, no money.
Really?
Really.
Even with what about a sword or a knife?
I've never had that issue yet, but
Okay.
if a gun gets flagged, you're not allowed talking about shooting. You are definitely not allowed shooting.
Okay.
Fuck
Fair
them.
So the owners of YouTube have a very specific political view. And yeah, any of the videos, if you see the guys that are like very, very pro guns, like their videos all get
So there's like tons and tons of people like you going out filming them shooting targets at long range and stuff like that. So that, I mean,
They're not
They're
making
still
any
put-
money. They're not
still-
making any money at that point.
right. I mean,
I mean, your channel can, just not those videos.
Yeah.
And if you get too rough on it, then your whole channel gets fucked. Yeah.
yeah, I know it's all bullshit. Yeah. But
I
still
don't
be
make
good.
the rules.
Yeah, fuck YouTube.
I don't take the shits. I just clean them up.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Oh, there we go.
I would definitely do it. You know,
Devin's
I would
Forum
love to get down
posted
there.
your link, Roy.
I've never tried to shoot 1,000 yards. Not even close.
You can do it. You got to clean. How often do you clean your barrel? How often do you clean your gun?
I don't.
Okay. You step one is you have to do that.
Why?
Because if you got a really fouled up barrel that's really dirty, it doesn't matter if when you're shooting deer at 100 yards or less, but when you start trying to stretch out like 5, 6, 7, 8, 900,000 yards, then it starts making a difference.
I've never tried to go 5, 6, 7, 8, 900 yards. Because if you do 500, 600, 700 yards, that's like 4,000 yards. Like, fuck, I'm not shooting at 4,000 yards. I don't think I've ever tried to shoot more than 300.
Yeah, you got to clean your barrel. Do you just buy factory ammo or do you hand load?
Factory.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I got my specifics that I like to use. So here's the thing. I have never cleaned or adjusted my scope ever. And I have never, ever had something walk away from me.
So you sighted it in originally and then you just never messed with it, is what you're saying.
Nope.
You're saying you just put the scope on it, happened to be like on.
I didn't put the scope on it. Showed up used.
Oh, so so somebody did it. Yeah.
So my buddy bought himself a 300 Win Mag.
Yeah.
He got himself a moose with it. And he had to put 4 into it. And then, as we were like, dressing it and shit, had it hanging up, you realize that the first shot hit the shoulder plate and didn't go through.
Oh.
It left a softball size hole, right? Like you can put your fist in the fucking thing, just exploded when it hit the shoulder plate, but it was just like smooth bone. Like it just fucked it all up, but didn't punch through. So he was just pissed off. He turned around. He had that rifle for like less than a week, handed the fucking thing to me. He's like, take this fucking thing. I don't ever want to see it again.
But hold on. That has to do more so with your bullet, what type of bullet he was using. Because if he's not using a tough fucking bullet.
Both of us are very well aware of this, as was he.
Yeah. A 300 Win Mag is not undergunned for a moose. A moose is just a tough son of a bitch.
Well, I mean, it's like the largest walking fucking mammal that we have.
Yeah, and their shoulder joint bone is thick and big and heavy.
Right, but it's a 300 fucking Win Mag.
Yeah.
That should punch through.
Well, that depends on what kind of
How
bullet.
much fucking more do you want to go? He was like 70 yards.
Well, if he'd have been shooting a Barnes bullet, one of those monolithic solid copper bullets, it would have went through.
He doesn't shoot shit. I'll tell you that. Like he takes his shit seriously. I think it was a fluke because I made the same shot straight through, no problem.
Yeah.
Either way, he was pissed off and on the spot said, I'm never fucking dealing with this thing again. Here, you can have it. I have never cleaned or adjusted sights ever.
You got to clean it. If you're going to shoot long range, you need to clean it.
I ain't fucking anything up, man.
Yeah, all of a sudden it's going to shoot worse if you clean it.
Maybe my aiming starts fucking going with the cleaning.
So what kind of ammo, what kind of factory ammo do you shoot?
Fuck.
Is it like Federal or I don't even know what y'all get up there.
XRPs.
Who makes that?
They're silver tips.
Oh, you shoot like the Winchester silver tips?
Yes, the XRPs.
At Moose?
Yep.
Ooh. Okay. That's interesting. If it's the same thing I'm thinking about, that's kind of like a ballistic tip bullet.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, I wouldn't shoot a moose with that. I mean, yeah, obviously, you know, it can work. I would shoot a much tougher bullet, like a Barnes bullet or
something bonded.
Well, yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing. It's a 300 Magnum.
Yeah.
You got plenty of fucking punch. I went to a bonded bullet for a reason, and it didn't walk away from me, but I didn't find it till the next day. So I didn't. The meat was all ruined. The fucking crows and the fucking yotes got it. I shot a deer. It was actually the nicest deer I'd ever gotten in my life. Fucking nice 10-pointer. But the bullet went straight through, and it fucked off a good ways on me because it was just a pinhole in and out. Right?
Yeah, didn't expand.
Well, I was looking not for deer, and just decided it's the end of the day. I'm gonna take that. That's a nice deer. I'm gonna take that too.
Yeah.
I won't shoot those hardened bullets anymore. I don't need to for a moose if you shoot properly.
Yeah, I wouldn't try to shoot a moose in the shoulder with a ballistic tip type bullet. I mean,
Well, neither would I.
I would for moose, if I was going to hunt moose, which I've hunted elk, I have never hunted moose. But
It was actually, I was hunting elk whenever I shot that deer.
yeah.
But I was using the same rounds that I would for the moose.
Barnes bullets. Barnes are monolithic copper bullets. There's not a lead core and a copper jacket. It's one solid monolithic piece of copper.
Yes,
Those
that's what I
are
was using.
Tough fucking bullet. I mean, like,
Yeah, that's what I was using that I went straight through the deer, pinpoints, no holes.
and it didn't open.
No, man, I couldn't put my finger in the whole entry or exit.
That can happen on really, yeah, that can happen.
It was a deer, not a moose or an elk. And
Yeah.
so my line of thinking from that point on was, if the moose is real close and all I have is a shoulder shot, I can wait for a second. It's going to turn for it to leave or something. I'm going to get a better shot. I can wait for a second. And if it's that far away, I have time to change my clip out to a bonded bullet. I don't.
Yeah.
So it's not what I'm normally rocking, and I've never ever had to change out since.
I've never hunted like that before. Never hunted, actually.
It's not that fun. I only do it because I get to eat moose.
Fair enough. I mean, I've heard it being fun and enjoyable, so I do want to give it a shot. Never have I experienced it, though.
You would think that I would be a big hunter the way I am, right? But I'm not. I just really like eating wild game. It's delicious.
Yeah.
I enjoy the drinking and the camp life of the hunt.
Yeah.
As far as the actual hunting, who the fuck likes getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning? Getting in an outhouse
Me.
in the middle of the night.
It's a lot of just sitting and waiting.
And
that piece doesn't bother me none because I don't mind. Like literally, I'll get stoned as fuck and go sit and wait in the fucking woods for a day or so.
You're gonna go get stoned to handle a high-powered rifle. That's a great story for fucking YouTube. Jesus Christ. Look, hunting. I know there's a lot of people that just fucking love it, and I can see where their excitement comes from. Like 8 hours of bullshit for 3 minutes of fucking excitement. Cool. Except as soon as that's done, because I don't hunt deer, right? I don't. I will take a deer while I'm moose hunting, but I will never go out for deer. Whatever. As soon as you make that shot, every time this finger squeezes, all of the hard work is about to start.
Oh, yeah.
The rest of my day got very fucking difficult.
Yeah.
You know, this is not a small animal.
No,
it is not easy to drag. It is not easy to get into the truck. You got to gut it. You got to skin it. There's a lot of fucking work involved the rest of my fucking day now. The day just got a lot worse.
Yeah. So let me ask you this. Do you have mule deer or whitetail deer there?
Just whitetails. No muleys here.
No, just white. Okay. Yeah, we got whitetail here.
But I don't hunt them.
Well, I mean, that's all there is here.
I'll take them, but I turn them all into jerky.
Yeah.
So I fucking love jerky.
Venison jerky. I enjoy all the meat in the world, man. I just never actually gotten into, a trip to go hunting. I've been invited a couple of times, but other shit has been in my way. So
if you're a big fan of waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning and, having fucking deer piss all over your boots, it's a good time.
Now, hey, I'll tell you something.
Having that one-off story, I'll do it once in my life just so I can say, hey, I've experienced this. I know what it's about.
And that
Beyond that, I probably won't
story
make it a hobby out of it.
is most likely going to be I sat in a fucking tree for 12 fucking hours, and the only exciting thing I got to see was 2 chipmunks fucking.
Okay.
Hey,
And you know what? At the end of 12 hours, I was pissed off that they had such a good day, so I shot them. Fuck it. That's your normal day of hunting. It's
you
not.
shot.
Awesome. I
You
look
shot-
forward to it.
You
I
shot
once
least I
walked
get to
into a little
experience
fucking
it.
grove, and there was a whole fucking flock of partridge having an orgy. 13 of the motherfuckers fucking.
What the fuck did you spray in there? Like some sort of pheromones or some shit?
Buckshot.
Rowdy?
That's what I sprayed in there. I sprayed buckshot in there.
Hey, all kidding aside, beer man, I don't know if this even happens up there, but down here, especially to the east of me, people run dogs. Like they deer hunt with dogs. They run them with
Yeah,
dogs.
guys dog the deers up here.
Do they run dogs up there?
Yeah, I almost ran over a motherfucker's dog last year because they were dogging right across the highway.
Yeah.
I was pissed.
Yeah. That's a little bit more exciting than going and sitting in a deer stand when you're all talking on the CB radios and you're jumping in your trucks and trying to get in front of them. So they jump, you got to be ready to shoot them with a shotgun when they jump the road.
So we'll do that without the dogs. It's just a couple of us coming through the bush, making a lot of noise. So we can't like smell them, fucking chase them or anything, but we can be real fucking loud, right?
Yeah, make it
Like we are going out of our way to be loud as fuck, trying to push deer using geography, or is it geography? Geometry? Geology. We're using the layout of the land, right? But we try to funnel the deers into a specific way so the people that are set in proper shooting spots can do it. You know, same concept,
Yeah.
but no dogs.
Yeah.
I mean, you are the dog of the group, probably.
Like a mad dog. Mad dog by Sean.
Just dog.
Mad dog Vashon.
Either way, yeah, hunting's just, I don't know, it's just not that fun. There's nothing really enjoyable about the hunt itself.
Yeah, I'm kind of like you. I've kind of gotten that way as I've gotten older. I just enjoy eating the meat more than I do the hunt by far.
I enjoy living in the hunt camp. You know, from 4 a.m. till 7 p.m., my day's not that great. Outside of that, fantastic, having a good time. And then the rest of the year is really good because of that week. So I will never give up that. But the hunt itself, not so much. The only hunt I've ever been on where I really, really did enjoy the hunting part of it, fucking turkeys.
Really?
Most fun thing in the fucking world to hunt.
Okay, explain.
Well, once again, you got to deal with all the bullshit of it's super fucking early.
Yeah.
And I don't want to get out of bed yet, but I got to because that's what time you got to go. And then you get to the blind and that ain't too fun. And then you hear the turkeys start waking up out of their roosts. I never got far enough into turkey hunting that I bothered learning how to use all the calls and everything. But my buddy was pretty good with them. And he gets into this fucking squawk fight with this big old bitch hen. And every time she'd start like squawking at him, he'd cut her off. And you could hear her getting madder and madder and madder. And all of them come out of the fucking trees. Right down in the field in front of us. Right? And you hear them all, but the fucking toms aren't there. They're way back. So we got all these fucking hens and stuff in front, except for the boss hen who's still sitting up in that tree trying to yell at my buddy. He just keeps cutting her off. She's getting real mad. But she got so mad, all of a sudden the big toms started being pissed off, like huffing their chest up and motherfucker, you pissing off my bitches? I'm telling you, it's like first light. You could barely see. Now, turkey's not that big.
No.
I mean, it's a pretty big bird. It's not a fucking blue jay or some shit, but
yeah, no, it's big for a bird, but not big. It's not a big animal.
Right. At 6 a.m. when that sun's first coming up, this motherfucker might be 200 yards behind you. But when he gobbles, woo, the hair stands up on your neck. That motherfucker sounds like he's 100 feet tall and 3 feet behind you. Like, it gets intense. You can feel it through your chest. Like,
Really?
when they gobble like that, man, it sends
Primal
fucking
as
shockwaves
fuck.
out. You feel that shit.
Primal as fuck.
It's
That's
fucking crazy. It's just a fucking turkey.
Can
But
we
when
get-
that shit happens,
for,
man,
for
that's the
Devin's
only time
Farm
I've ever
channel,
been
can we get
excited
another
hunting.
turkey gobble from you? Can we get another one of those turkey trill things you just did? You did it really well.
Yeah, that was a good gobble.
Let's hear it.
What?
The angry turkey. The angry turkey.
Give us another gobble. Do another
They
gobble.
pump their chest out. What sound do they make when they come at you?
Oh, did I do the gobble?
Yeah.
I did that?
Yeah, do it again.
I can't.
Ah. Devin,
Here's
you
the
gotta
thing.
find that, man. You gotta find it, please.
He went.
No, not quite. Much better than that, though.
So here's the thing. Apparently I can do a pretty good turkey gobble,
Yeah.
but I can never do it on purpose.
That's some shit right there.
Yeah. I'll have to
you
rewatch
performance
this.
anxiety. Do you want to, do you need to, talk
No,
out to-
I can't do it. Like, sometimes I just do it. But if I were to try to redo it, it doesn't work.
It doesn't work.
So don't keep gobbling like that because all of a sudden the beer wife might show up.
That's more of a guck, not a gobble. Okay. Fuck. I had a joke. And I don't remember it.
Just look at the three of us. Boom.
Yeah, you'd think it'd be pretty easy to put something together, right?
Yeah.
But I got a joke about a turkey that I can't remember.
Uh-huh.
Well, I got a joke about chickens, but my kids are sleeping, so I shouldn't tell that one.
Is it loud?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
So I got a buddy that
Whisper it.
has acromegalia.
Andre the Giant.
No, I personally have a buddy that lives close to me that has acromegalia.
Did he have the surgery on his pituitary? Did he get the tumor taken off?
He did, and that's my fault.
It's your fault.
It is. So I put him in I showed him what the difference is between somebody that knows how to do this shit and somebody that doesn't with a sleeper or a rear naked choke.
Okay.
Right? There's a big difference between a sleeper hold and a rear naked choke. You know, you got Brutus the Barber Beefcake, who's friends with you, and then you've got Gordon Ryan trying to strangle you. There's a difference.
Yeah, working and actually fighting.
Right. So everybody's been put in this fucking rear naked choke by somebody at some point in their life, but unless you've been put in it by somebody that knows how to do it properly, like has done jujitsu, it's not the same thing. So I'm like, just let me give you the chokehold. I will do it for less than half a second. I will give you one quick squeeze, and that's it. I'll let go. It's like, I don't have to tap, nothing. You're just gonna one quick squeeze, let go. Just show me. Yeah, that's it. So I gave him the quick, and his throat's all fucked up. It's like, man, what the fuck? He thought I popped his jaw out. His fucking everything started hurting. He went and got checked out. Turns out he's got acromegalia. But he's had it for, I guess, a little bit. And his voice got like booming fucking deep.
Like Andre the Giant. Like, grrr.
Yeah, no, it's a deep, rumbly fucking voice. He could not scream if you paid him. He could not do it. All he could do is like yell really deeply. So he's got a joke, and it's really only funny whenever he tells it because he's got the Andre voice there. But he likes to ask people like, "Hey, do you know how to sell a chicken to a deaf person?" He just holds his hand out like he's holding a chicken, and he just screams out, "Hey, you want to buy this chicken?" But his voice just booms through, and like you can hear it from fucking 8 blocks away. It's fucking hilarious. Like,
How tall is your buddy? How tall is he?
6'3"?
So how old is he?
45?
How long ago did he figure out he had the pituitary issue?
At 42?
Oh, okay. So it's fairly recent.
Yeah. No. It happened late, and it got sorted out quickly. But that voice fucking just it dropped fucking real quick. Either way, when he fucking yells out that, "Hey, you want to buy this chicken?" And like you can hear it through fucking concrete walls, like it just rumbles through. It's fucking hilarious. Oh yes, now I remember the other joke. The turkeys. Nope, it's not turkeys. Never mind. I'm drunk. I fucked it up. I don't know why turkeys goblin made me think of this. Oh, now I know. My little brother Tarzan.
Polluted stream of consciousness.
He ain't all there sometimes, right? And some morning,
That's hard to believe.
he would show up drunk as shit to work. And he would just show up to the roof, set the ladder up, run up the ladder, and just let out a giant fucking turkey gobble and start working. All right, seems normal enough to me. Whatever, time to go to work. But he always used to tell this joke about the chickens, roosters. So if you had 3 roosters and the first one says, "Cock-a-doodle-doo," and the second one says, "Cock-a-doodle-doo," and the third one says, "Good morning, everybody," which one of those roosters is fucked up?
The last one.
Really? The rooster that can speak English is the fucked up one?
Yeah, because he's not supposed to be doing that.
Motherfucker speaks English. How is that fuck? He's not okay. Which is the stupid one?
The first one.
Or the second, or the guy telling the joke. You can fucking answer this any way you want, but the rooster that speaks English is not stupid, I'll tell you that.
Nope. Definitely not stupid.
Super chat for Bra the Dog. It doesn't seem like anyone's thirsty. No one's drinking. I'm drinking, but fuck all them. I think Roy Baker has a fucking court order saying he's not allowed to consume or be around alcohol or children.
No, that's not the case.
I just finished up my last one, so I'm gonna be.
Yeah, but you were drinking kombucha, so what does that matter?
Oh, stop! It's
how can you go to?
It's booze.
I wanted to talk about this. Yeah, I would drink it. I just wouldn't enjoy it.
It's actually not that bad. It doesn't taste bad.
I wouldn't buy it because here's why. When I was young, well, younger, there was the whole energy drink fucking phenomenon.
Yeah.
Really kicked off, right?
Mm-hmm.
Red Bull and Monster, all this stuff. The beer companies try to take advantage of this.
Yep.
I don't know what you guys got for beers down there, but we had Molson Kick.
I see that.
Labatt did one. I can't remember the Labatt's version, but Molson Kick was the beer in question on this night. Wow. We fired back a few cases of these. It's like energy drinks and beers. It's a great night. Now we can get drunk as shit without passing out too early. Great times. So we're drinking these fucking things. This one night, my buddy's got 24 of them sitting beside him on the table. And, he's got his beer in his hand. And every time his beer would set down on the table, it'd snap to him like, "Oh, shit, I got a beer." And he'd take a sip. And he'd go to set it down. "Oh, shit, I got a beer." And he did this repeatedly. He drank all 24 of them in less than 2 hours.
No.
Shit.
Poor fucker's heart exploded, isn't it?
Right. So he was drunk when he started, right? And then 24 beers within 2 hours, he was a fucking mess. But he was too fucking hopped up on caffeine and shit to go to sleep and pass out for it. So he had to stay awake to deal with all this nonsense and spinny bullshit.
Ugh.
Had a terrible time.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's rough.
Another time, I did the same thing, but it was the bad version. Fuck, what was the fucking name of it? It tasted like some weird rotten berry. It was terrible. But
That's that Four Loko bullshit.
I drank it anyways.
Yeah,
And
I didn't do that shit. That shit tastes
I
like.
got hammered fucking drunk.
Oh,
Hammered drunk. Like I was 40 pints in, just a fucking mess. But when you're 40 pints in and they're all energy drinks.
Yeah. You're wide awake.
No, I'm like fully unconscious while wide awake. It's not the same thing.
That's why I mean, like, lights are on, but nobody's home.
I was fucked up. So everything's spinning around, and like normally I'm asleep by now, right? No fucking sleeping. I'm laying in bed trying to figure out if I put my foot on the floor, will the room stop spinning around or not? And like this is just all fucked up new territory for me.
Taking off your shoe, Robert, was like a quadratic equation.
I found out the best way to do it is if I had one foot on the bed, one foot off the bed, and I was only wearing one of the shoes, and it didn't matter which shoe as long as one of them was on.
There you go.
And yeah, you know, you're rowing your canoe through the desert and you get 4 flat tires. How many pancakes does it take to paint your house purple? 7, because oranges have no armpits. Like, this is the kind of math we're trying to figure out at this point. I'm drunk as fuck, and I can't fucking settle the fuck down. We're having a problem.
You need somebody to put a rear naked choke on you.
Oh, man. So I'm like fucked up. I can't see straight, and I'm like jittery as fuck on all this caffeine and guarana and all the rest of this shit in this beer. But I'm drunk as shit because I just drank 40 of the motherfuckers. All I want to do is pass the fuck out and not deal with this. But I can't because I got to deal with this because, it was terrible. So I decided I wanted to try to jerk off.
Oh,
that is a good idea. We're going to crack one off.
That can be a sleep aid.
Absolutely. If I'm sober, I can't go to bed without it. So I try to fire one off, right? So much caffeine. Blood is rushing everywhere. And now I just can't figure out if my wiener's actually that big. The fuck is... I'm thinking, am I hallucinating? Because I swear to God, if I'm laying down in my brother's bed jerking him off right now, I'm going to be pissed in the morning. What the fuck is going on? But that doesn't feel like my fucking dick in my hand right now. What the fuck?
You felt gay, didn't you?
No, I was alone in a dark room. I got up, turned the lights on to make sure I was alone in the bed. What the fuck is going on? Man. Don't ever drink. Man. I'm glad they got rid of those beers. And I hope not too many people had to deal with a night like that, but it sucks.
Yep.
Now, a normal person just would have puked from alcohol ingestion.
Yep.
And passed out.
But, you know,
not me. I am super sensitive to caffeine or any type of uppers.
Really?
Right? Like, oh man, I can't do uppers. We're to shit. I could drink, but not a good drugger.
So
not
you don't
a good drugger.
You don't do meth with Daniel Urich?
No, I would die. I would die. I once was convinced to do speed.
Oh my God. It's a scary thought. You on speed, like the tamest of tame of you even. No. That's scary.
It was terrible. So I got convinced to do it. We were doing an all-day drinking thing, and I'm hammered fucking drunk. It's 3:00 in the afternoon. And I'm like, I'm fucking sloppy. I can't talk straight. Walking's a problem. I'm fucked up. They're like, well, you want to take one of these? I was like, what is it? It's fucking speed, man. It's just like a caffeine pill. Oh. What's it do? Well, it just kind of sobers you up a little bit. Okay, I could probably use that. I'm pretty fucked up. 20 minutes later, dead fucking sober, but can't shut the fuck up. I just spent 4 hours drinking to get hammered, and it's all gone. Wasted. I'm not even drunk anymore. This bullshit. I just can't shut the fuck up. Here I am talking to my own man. I can't fucking shut up. We're having a good time, except this ain't that fucking fun. So what do? I don't like this fucking weird feeling I'm having. I'm not used to this. I am pretty good at dealing with being drunk. Right idea. Let's try to outdrink the drug. Start crushing the pints.
That's always fun.
Right. 4 hours later, speed wears off. Snap. I go right back to how drunk I was at the beginning, plus 4 hours of trying to outdrink a drug. Holy fuck. That is the only time in my life I've ever had to roll to a destination because I wasn't even able to crawl. Drugs and I are not friends.
Ramadan's bitching and moaning about things not being entertaining. Get his ass on here. Maybe he can be a little bit more entertaining if we're so boring.
Well, fuck that guy. He didn't send me a message.
So I have a question. Is anybody else's, is it skipping and freezing for you?
Just whenever Daniel talks.
Me?
No. Like,
No,
I've had-
you're talking, Evan, every now and then.
is it doing it for you, Dan?
Yeah, it is. I thought it was my connection at first.
Okay, it was, yeah. I was wondering if it was just me.
Well, we should ask the chat because they're the ones watching. They're the only ones that matter. But every time I'm watching, Dan freezes a lot, and I hear him talking without him moving. So I just assumed it was him.
Yeah,
No.
like frozen like that. Yeah.
I would like to take a screenshot of this and turn his finger into a dick. I gotta pee again. Hey, Dan, can you tell the
Christ,
story
man.
about when you met Paul Maiden again for me?
Yeah.
Roy, what the fuck?
Oh, look at that. Roy left too.
I can't leave you alone. I know
What
how
a
that
dick.
happened.
What a dick.
I left you alone once before, and it was
It wasn't that pretty. You left me alone. Well, what about Ron the Don? Let's get him in here.
I sent him the invite, but
Oh, you sure you
he's
sent
a
it to him?
weirdo.
Quiet down, chat. The people will be asking something.
The
Oh,
video
man.
people asking us something. What?
I have no idea.
Wait, I did mention something about asking the people
Yeah.
there.
Aren't you about to ask him a question?
Didn't I?
Fuck if I know. I don't remember what I did 5 seconds ago. Do you think I remember what you did 5 seconds ago?
No,
Okay.
but neither do I. Look, who's dealing with this? Like, who's
the
in charge?
blind is leading the blind right now.
Look,
Right?
I want to talk to who's in charge. Give me your manager.
The schmo apparently is all of our managers. So, or Marcus Thompson. I'm not sure.
I really hope the weird guy comes back so I can leave soon.
What I got news for you. I'm gonna go take a leak now.
No. I gotta pee really bad.
Hey, listen, you've got like affiliate. Oh, look, we got Ron here. There you go. I can leave now.
Wow.
Oh god damn it. I was up next. It was my turn. We're on the dawn. I gotta pee really bad.
Wait, didn't you just go though?
Yeah, like 40 minutes ago.
What the fuck? Everybody's fucking gone now?
Oh, everybody has to pee.
Wow.
Oh, my legs are bouncing. I gotta pee so bad.
Right.
I was really trying to wait for Roy to get back.
Roy's taking care of his mom, remember?
Yeah, I can't wait. Oh, there he is.
There he is. Is he actually? Wow, Dan, that was fast.
Power piss.
Okay, Roy, I really gotta
Don't
go
fall
piss.
in.
But while I'm gone, can you please tell me the story about the time you met Paul Maiden and how you think he's such a douchebag because of what he did that day?
He just pissed.
That's what I
No,
thought.
you got to tell the story about whenever he did the thing that really pissed you off because you think he's a fucking dickhead now.
Hey, Ron the Don. How's it going?
What's up, Roy? How are you?
I'm pretty good. Pretty good. I can't complain. If I do, nobody wants to hear it.
Yeah, no one likes to hear any of that.
So have you been like breaking people's arms and just smashing people to the pad?
Something like that. I mean, you can ask Dan.
You practice with Dan, don't you?
Yeah, we practiced last night,
He's just getting better.
and I practiced today too. I actually just got back, so I'm hurting though. I'll tell you that. I'm fucking in pain.
You know what you
Finally.
need? You need Zhang Shui.
I need this. What the fuck is that, Roy?
Zhang Shui is a Chinese liniment that is very good for ligaments and tendons.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Why are you
I actually
using
heard
that?
of it. So
Your ligaments and
it's a
tendons
real
are
thing.
fucking hurting or what?
I do a lot of stuff that causes pain. The older you get, the more pain you experience. Trust me.
Oh, you don't got to tell me. I know.
How old are you?
I'm 33, but I'm in
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just one here. Shut up, Ron.
yeah, but dude, all I do is start saying that my body's shot already. It's fucked.
I got socks older than you, Ron, the Don.
I'm sure you do, Roy. You fucking weirdo.
How old are you, Dan?
And every one of those socks that he
We're gonna
has
be
that are
36
older than
next
you are
month.
mine.
Those are Evan's socks. Remember? Doesn't he have your socks?
He's got a thing about my socks.
You gotta think about socks, period.
You know what? I would never even have remembered the whole Roy having a thing for my socks thing if I was sober. That's drunken recall right there. Oh my God. I blew a load of that one in 1998.
He's been stalking your fucking house, just showing up, stealing your laundry and shit.
You remember when stuff kept disappearing off your back porch, Evan? You didn't know what it was, but now you do.
Yeah, I always knew. I only put stuff on the back porch whenever you would e-transfer me money.
Oh, well, let's don't tell people that. Yeah. So you're growing out the big beard, Ron the Don.
It's getting there, yeah.
It's like winter. You're getting ready for winter.
I am. Then I gotta have a beer man beard.
You don't even have winter there.
Are you
Oh,
fucking
shit.
kidding me? Well, not compared to you.
Yo, where you at? You in
We have
Pennsylvania?
Nah, I'm in
slush.
New-
We have
New York.
slush.
You're in New York. Okay.
Yeah.
We had snow today.
Really?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Do you know what the temperature was at my house today? 90
No, because I
fucking
was not at your house today.
95.
He was at
95.
yours though.
That wouldn't surprise me.
It was 95 fucking degrees here today.
Fuck you.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that.
No, it sucks. I don't like it. I want cold weather. I fucking hate the hot weather. We don't ever get real. I mean, I don't want it to be like you fuckers in New York that have to.
So then why don't you fucking move?
Evan,
Why are
give
you
us
moving
a-
over there?
No, I'm not moving to the north. If I move somewhere, it's going to be to fucking Alaska.
Interesting.
I'm not moving to fucking New York. I can tell you that. Y'all can keep that shit. I got too many guns.
Problem is, when you go to Alaska, you got to go through Canada and they take all your guns.
No, fuck, man.
No, you're allowed to have guns in New York. You're not allowed in Canada.
You can do whatever the fuck you want to in Alaska.
Yeah, but you got to get there first.
I can get there.
You're going to take a boat.
Yeah,
International waters, you can do whatever you want.
that's right.
Just let me
Trust
know
me.
what your trip is, like scheduling. I've always wanted to be a pirate.
Yeah.
I've had this theory for a long time that if you're drinking in the morning, as long as it's rum, you're not an alcoholic, you're a pirate.
You know,
I would like to go be a pirate.
in Spanish, rum is Ron, right? It's called Ron.
Go be pirates then.
Yeah.
That's a good one right there, man. Is that a real, like, can you cut, is that decorative or is that a real sword? Can you like
It's a
cut
real
somebody
sword.
with it? It's real.
It's a good sword, yeah.
Cool.
Roy, I think that Ron wants you to be a pirate so that you can have him in your mouth every morning. I think that's where he was going with that.
Right. You're the one that said that you wanted to be a pirate.
Hold on, there's a possum outside. I've got to go shoot.
Can you take the camera with you? Hey, whoa, wait, fucking take the camera. What the fuck?
He can't hear you without the fucking headphones.
You think those are real? He only has those so he doesn't hear his mother yelling at him.
Come wipe my ass, Roy.
Again, take the camera.
I don't think that. I don't know. Oh, wait, he's back.
Not
already.
okay.
Oh, nope.
Did he just grab his foot roller?
He's gonna go.
I'm not making you any more hot pockets unless you come roll my feet inside of my butt. Oh,
Yeah, man, that's too much.
now, Ron,
Hmm.
I'd like to hear your story. Who are you? Why are you here?
Who am
Why'd
I?
you get
Why am I here?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just another fucking drunken chain snapping idiot.
Why do you keep touching that chain?
I didn't like how it looked on camera real quick.
Get it off then. Take it off.
All right.
You can't tease me like that.
Oh, that was a moment right there. You should.
Oh, man. I was standing at half mast for a second there.
You had the chode going.
Man. I haven't had a boner since Roy was on the show, and you just ruined it.
What the fuck? Why? Why do you have a boner with Roy on the show with his roller?
There's something super fucked up about that guy, and it's just exciting. Yeah, there we go again. Evan, when's the last time you saw the line? Fuck if I know.
Oh man.
Oh, Roy's back. Never mind. Your chain's fine.
Well, it's.
Oh my God, this is an overload.
You're like it's like pre-cum.
Man. Have you ever seen the memes with Vince McMahon going through stages?
Yeah.
If that
like-
chain breaks while Roy's here, that is the final stage.
Final boss.
Roy's
Yeah.
never
Lights
seen
lighting
it
up,
live.
eyes lighting up.
I missed all that. I missed it. I came into like a weird part of this. I don't know what y'all are talking about.
You heard
missed
everything.
absolutely
Stop it with that.
nothing.
That's kind of
Missed
what I.
everything. You
Roy,
missed
do
everything.
yourself a favor. Don't ever rewatch that segment.
Okay.
You know he's gonna go back and watch all
Our
of it.
private relationship will have gotten a whole lot weirder if you ever go back and watch that.
Okay. I believe you.
Who's clipping it?
Roy, don't do it.
Yes. Don't do it. Is that like the signal for help me? I've been abducted.
Jesus Christ.
Oh
Hey.
my God.
Kelly is asking.
Oh man.
Kelly in the chat is asking me, do I even arm wrestle? So
No.
the answer is it depends, Kelly. How much do you weigh?
He arm
How
wrestles.
does that have anything to do
himself.
with whether or not you arm wrestle?
Because
He
if he
arm-
weighs less than 200 pounds, I'll arm wrestle him.
What are you trying to be, the new Gary Roberts?
Oh God.
No, I'm not.
Is that why you intentionally act so fucking weird? Because if you're trying to be Gary, you're gonna have to step it up a notch, buddy. You are failing miserably.
I'm not
You are
intentional-
not fucking weird enough.
I'm not intentionally doing anything.
You're actually that natural. That's actually just you. I mean, like, I turn into an idiot on purpose. This is holy shit.
Mind blown.
I need a minute, guys. I need a minute.
Take a breather.
All right. So
Have a
you,
conversation.
all right, Dan and Ron the Don. Y'all live in New York. What
No,
part
that's
of New-
real. You're actually. This is you all the time.
Well, I mean, no, not necessarily. I mean,
Do you do like an IT job or something?
no.
You don't like work from that chair?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do most of my work from this chair, but I don't do IT.
Does it involve your video camera being on and you do weird things with the
OnlyFans.
I do have an OnlyFans page, actually.
Oh, fuck.
Can somebody link that? Also, link your credit card information so I can subscribe to it.
No, fuck that. He's got the title as using Beer Man socks tonight.
Yeah.
With the roller and his mother. It's not a hand.
Hey, listen, have some respect. I just had to shoot a possum in the backyard.
Except you left the gun on the counter.
Is that really what you shot, Roy?
It was 2 loads, and the possum is code word for mom.
God damn it.
Fucking done.
Oh my god.
So, what part of New York do y'all live in, Ron the Don and Nightmare Dan Schwartz?
Long Island.
Long Island.
And Dan lives inside your mom.
That sounds like a very scary and frightening place.
Well,
Didn't burst
It's
back
like
then.
that bridge, right? That's what the bridge is called there.
No.
So every time Ron the Don leaves Long Island, he's got to go through your mom.
Yep.
Look, their moms aren't around. I can't make fun of theirs. It's not that fun. I don't even know if their moms are alive. It's way easier to make somebody's mother.
You actually know that my mom is not alive. I think we talked about that a couple months ago. Yeah.
Okay, so first of all, if we had this conversation during or after one of my shows, I do not remember it.
No, it was during I think it was on Devin's Forearms channel. I said something and you were like, just keep your chin up, Yeah. I don't know if you remember that, but probably
I do
not. I know you don't remember much until you're drunk, but I thought you would remember now.
Drunken recall is one thing. Look, I don't want to sound insensitive, but I only remember things that I care about, and you're not one of them.
That's okay with me.
Appreciate your honesty, Beer Man.
I remember arm wrestling matches.
Yeah, we know.
My children.
Yep. You don't remember fucking telling your stories on the members only thing.
Nobody reminds me to do that. And I don't remember saying that I was going to. And I never rewatch any of this shit.
I'm waiting
nonsense. Why would anybody watch any of this? I can't believe that the viewer rate, whatever, fucking you look at the schematics or bullshit. There's actually people that watch the entire 7-hour lives after.
Wait, Kelly is a woman. Kelly is a woman in the chat. I'm sorry, Kelly. I don't want to arm wrestle you if you're a woman. It's not cool to.
You might have a better,
you
might have a better chance though. You might have to make her a sandwich because you're gonna lose.
Wait, Kelly, Roy didn't ask you if you were a woman. He asked if you were over 200 pounds. That sounds like some super deflection happening.
True. That is true.
No, she's 198.
Are you over 200 pounds? I'm a girl. That's not answering my question.
Oh, I know a lot of girls that are over 200 fucking pounds.
Oh man.
I wouldn't mind knowing a few more.
Go to Walmart and you'll see fucking pachyderms.
Look, I don't mind me a big girl.
Yet you're married to a midget.
Wow.
I don't mind me a small girl neither. Look, I'm a
talking
loving
about
person.
the beer wife.
I'm a loving person. Right?
Yeah.
And so
This is fucking ridiculous.
it's like with boobies. Have you ever seen a boobie, Roy, in real life?
I've seen them on TV.
No, but somebody that's not your mother. Like with a romantic interest.
Actually, he looks at himself in the mirror. He sees boobies all the time.
Yes, this is my huge pectoral muscles.
Did he just say he had a huge pectoral? Anyways,
Something like that.
okay, so I'm just gonna throw this out here to Dan because
Yeah.
he probably knows what I'm talking about. If you've seen one set of titties, you want to see the rest of them. And
Some
I'm gonna
Not the
get
rest of them.
myself kicked off this fucking
I
show
don't want
at
to see
some
your
point.
titties. I don't want to
Hey.
see your titties. I don't want to see his titties. I don't want to see his titties. I mean, I don't want to see them titties.
you don't want to see
The rest of
titties?
What he's saying is he wants you to take your shirt off, beer man.
Keep your titties in the cages.
Man, I would Hulk Hogan the fuck out of this shirt, but this is an arm melter shirt, and I can't do it.
Can't do it.
Yeah, don't tear that up.
I could probably go get a new T-shirt just so I can rip it off, but I'm lazy. Remind me to get a shirt when I pee next, so I can show Dan my titties.
Do you still have the ring?
I'll
Do you
be
still have the
probably
ring?
gone before that happens, to be honest with you.
I don't think you want to do that because Roy is gonna take full advantage of that and use that for the spank bank later.
You don't think Roy has masturbated to video images of me already?
Yeah, but he didn't see all that yet.
Yeah, but that dude super chats in like at least $1 every 3
What
years.
the fuck, Roy?
Hey,
You know what?
Evan, you
Actually,
look
I
familiar?
think Roy is the only guy on this call that has never super chatted into my show.
Yeah, you're right. Fuck that guy.
What do you mean? I'm a member. I'm a member of your channel.
I didn't say
So
you
am
were a
I.
member. I said you've never super chatted into the show.
Well,
I've
so
super
am I.
chatted into my own goddamn show.
So I mean, when we start getting like
I've super chatted a few times.
perks.
Did anybody see the show when my brother and my nephew was on
Yep. That was just
and the whole haircut thing?
Yes.
It's like for a $50 super chat, I'll do the opposite haircut. And I'm like, got it.
Wait, wasn't that the night that I fucking came on too? I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
That
That's
was-
drunken recall.
Yeah. Yep. I think that was that the first time I came on, or yeah, I think
No.
it was.
It wasn't the
second
first
time.
one.
That was the second time.
Hey,
Second or third, but yeah.
Yeah.
hey, let me apologize. Look, Kelly in the chat. Kelly's mad. Kelly, I just assumed you were a dude, even though I know Kelly can be a male or a female name. I assumed it was a dude watching this stupid bullshit. I figured most females would rather be watching fucking Hallmark Channel movies, but I'm sorry, I was not trying to call you a dude. I just figured you were. So
Roy, that was
So
super
not
only were you
insensitive,
trying to be nice,
and you're
but
definitely being very judgy in this, and I don't know if that's allowed on the internet. So here's the thing. Let's just go with I have actually showed you my audience base, and it is literally 99.9% male, according to YouTube.
right.
And there's a 0.1% of error because there is a 0% female audience. And I know
Kelly-
Carolyn Looms is in here all the time, which raises some questions for me.
Kelly says she wants to see my breasts in the chat.
Quid pro quo, honey.
oh
All right, fuck it.
no, hell
You gotta
no,
rip
Roy.
the shirt. Don't take it off. Rip it. Oh,
Oh man, now he's doing his OnlyFans, man.
he's gonna titty fuck it with the plantar fasciitis thing.
Come on, dude. What the?
Roy, please break the necklace right now. And then the beer wife's gonna have to do my laundry in the morning
Ugh.
with some cardboard boxers. Does anybody else think Roy's like really hot right now?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
It's true.
Well, I'm glad I can't see your nipples now, and don't move the camera because I said that. God damn it.
Is that razor burn
There was
or
forearm
like
kid.
the
Take it
steroid
away.
acne?
Steroid. Yeah, I don't take steroids.
So it's razor burn.
I don't know what you're talking about. What? Do I look red?
Do you shave your
Yes.
nipples?
No. No.
What a weirdo.
How do you have no fucking chest hair?
I don't have a lot of I don't have a lot of body hair. No, well, not there. But
He's lying to you.
He waxes that shit.
It's not actually
No.
his skin.
no, actually, in all seriousness,
Oh, he
I
just
have,
made that
the
dress out
cocker
of
chili
like in
from
the
Men in
well
Black.
earlier.
in all seriousness, I have one of those
Cocker
Manscaped
alien.
trimmers that you can use in the shower. The Manscaped trimmers, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh my, yeah, that's used for your fucking balls, bro.
Yeah, and my armpits. Yeah.
What the fuck?
But you shave
You
your
know what?
armpits?
No, I just trim them. I don't shave it with a razor, but I keep it short just because it's gross, man. You get a lot
Yeah.
less.
Whoa.
Now we're finding out how weird he actually is.
I'm actually digging this idea.
Yeah.
I tried shaving my armpits once. Because hair was just a problem. Doing the jujitsu and shit. You know,
Yeah.
you try to do certain moves, people end up with hair in their mouths.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I shaved them. And I got the worst razor burn. It's fucking terrible. I never even thought about like trimming.
Yeah, you don't want to shave it all the way down to the skin with a razor. You just take a pair of clippers with no guard on it and just cut it down. It's still some there, but it's short.
I tried
Right.
shaving my asshole once too, because like I thought it would make wiping easier. It
No,
just made razor burn way worse, and I'll never do that again.
You don't need to do that. What you need is a bidet installment on your toilet, like I have,
I made my own.
with a water hose.
Yeah. It's very cold, but it works.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
you need cold.
I haven't figured out how to turn the pressure down, so there's always penetration. So it's not so much that it cleans it as much as it puts it back in. It's
Yeah,
like I get to take the same poop twice now.
Jesus Christ.
I think you've truly horrified Dan the Nightmare Schwartz.
No.
Wow.
How is Kelly still watching this? There's no way she's female.
Yeah.
Hey, I think Kelly wants to talk to me after the show.
What the fuck?
Once
Yeah,
again, no way she's female.
after you.
She says she is. She says she's female.
That human.
Well,
female, though.
guess what? We could all identify as that.
I am really betting. I would literally bet $20 right now that Kelly is actually Dan. Every time Kelly posts in the chat, Dan fucking smiles like a motherfucker. So either Dan trying to
I'm
hit
laughing.
Kelly
I
up,
have the chat up next to
or
it.
Dan is Kelly.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Now Dan's just typing with his boner.
Holy shit.
Dude, I wish I had that much skill with my
But, you know, in Roy's defense, sometimes people just aren't that hairy. I'm not a hairy man. Like, it's face only, really. I got nothing up here, not much down there. Like, that's an unshaved armpit.
Oh, mine are a lot worse than that if I don't take care of them.
No one
Can
wants
you
to
even
see
see hair
mine.
there?
Very little, not much.
No one wants to see mine. Tell you that.
It's true.
Al, he's got Al Sharp blue and that shit.
I'm just not a hairy person, which is weird. Like, you'd think I was, right?
Oh, my back's hairy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm not a fan of body hair in general. I wish I could have it all lasered off of me. Like, it's just not good.
Kind of looks like you already do, Roy.
Well, if I could get like if I could get like my nads and everything lasered where it's just like totally like hairless, that would be great.
Oh, man. If I could get laser hair removal surgery, I would be doing it on the sides of my head so I could stop shaving.
Yeah.
I fucking hate shaving, clearly. But
That's-
I can't have sex if I don't shave.
That's why I have this, is because I don't like shaving. I don't really grow a great huge beard out here, but like if I have to shave this every day, it
You
just
don't grow a
sucks.
great goatee either, but you try.
Whatever.
There's no way you actually take the time out to shave in there.
Yeah, I shave this right here. Yeah.
Why?
Uh,
You grow anyway.
Oh.
no.
Kelly wants you to take your shirt off too now, Evan.
Yeah, take your shirt off, Evan. Kelly's calling for it. You got to do it.
I don't think I'm comfortable with this, Kelly. I mean, Roy jerking off to me is one thing, but you jerking off to me, that's...
I'm actually curious to know who her guy is.
I'm not. It's Dan. This is literally Dan typing with his boner. You ever heard that? Somebody talking about, hey, man, stop letting your fucking dick make your decisions. That's
Yeah.
Dan's dick typing.
That's a hard one though.
Kelly is Dan's dick.
No pun intended.
Yeah, that's his name for it.
There you go. That's it.
Kelly says, I am still here, and yes, I am a woman.
Yeah, but she says I have to watch you since my guys watch.
Oh, I see that. Yeah. Evan, take your shirt off.
Right. Since my guy's watching, I have to watch, blah, blah, blah. It's 2022. She probably is her own guy. He is a, she is a, whatever.
Don't be embarrassed.
Kelly might have been in that picture with you at the drag queen show, Evan.
Is that Kelly?
Could have been.
Well, Kelly, I miss your tongue.
Oh man.
Kelly says, don't be embarrassed, Spearman. You can do it.
If that was Kelly, ain't nobody knows how to a butthole like her.
For a minimum of $1.13, you can see whatever you want to see.
Ron, what the fuck?
I gotta go get a beer.
Did Ron go unhinged on us?
Fuck, Ron.
Just saying.
Is anybody else offended that Roy's underwear are hiked way the fuck up? Like, he should be like Steve Urkel, that motherfucker.
Well, then he needs some glasses, though.
Nope. Roy's his own man. I just think he needs underwear up there. He's not trying to be Steve Urkel.
All right.
You're being racist trying to think he's going to be Steve Urkel.
Wow.
I just think the underwear is a real thing.
Maybe. Where the fuck is he getting another beer or what is he doing?
He's squeezing another one out.
Yeah, he had to take another round out of his mom.
Well, I think he's getting excited waiting for you to take your shirt off.
Yeah, I don't think I'm taking my shirt off. Here's the thing. I've been working out. I'm kind of fucking jacked.
Oh shit.
I don't want to let the cat out of the bag, but like nobody watches this shit anyways, so I can tell you guys. But if everybody sees how fucking jacked I am right now, someone's gonna clip it and send it to Paul and be like, dude, you're fucked. And I don't want to scare him out of the match. I want to go see Ireland. Look, I'm not kidding. I got a weight right here, and I've been lifting it like at least twice a day. Cause I set it right in front of my couch, so I can't sit down without moving it, right? So I got to move it at least twice a day.
I like how you have it in between your legs. Are you hanging it from your fucking schlong to make it bigger or something? Or
There is no way I can answer that question legally on YouTube.
well,
Try us in the most out of sorts way.
I would love to tell you guys this story, but we're gonna have to wait till the stream ends before I can tell it.
or it'll be a members only thing, right?
No, that can't even go on there. Now I could have my buddy tell it on there, but I can't.
What does your buddy have to do with this?
Look, once I tell you the story, you'll understand. But I cannot tell it on YouTube ever.
Fair enough,
Yeah.
I guess. Got to keep that in mind, though. I got to remember this.
Look, Ron, if you are a member,
Yeah,
are you a member?
yeah. I've been a member. I'm the top-notch member.
You probably drink light beer, you fuck.
I don't fucking drink light beer, and you know it.
Look, you can call me anytime you want. And if I answer,
Right.
you can ask me which one of these stories you want to hear, and I will tell it to you on the spot.
Yeah, you'll tell it to me, but what does that do for everybody else?
Well, nobody else reminded me to fucking put the story up, so fuck everybody.
Fuck those guys.
I'm positive. Every time you bring this up that you don't put the fucking stories out,
Yeah.
that I remind you.
So
Nobody
then-
reminds me to put the story up.
So then if I gotta remind you, I need some compensation to be fucking helping you out.
Your compensation is me telling you the story. That is exclusive material. And
For
you can get
members.
the non-YouTube friendly version, like the real one.
Right.
One of a kind. Even the member section doesn't get the real version. I got to throw that shit down. It's YouTube.
Oh man. So you still got to keep it PG even for the members?
Well, YouTube has terms of services and shit.
That's fucked up.
Look, if we would have started this like 20 years ago when there was no fucking snowflakes,
Yep.
and I could just do whatever the fuck I want and it's okay,
Oh yeah.
we'd
It'd be
be
a better
golden.
world.
We'd be golden. But that's not the case. I can't do that. I will immediately get kicked off of YouTube if I don't go out of my way to mind my P's and Q's.
You can do it on other sites other than YouTube, but yeah, you're right about YouTube.
I am positive that Kelly is the dude. I have never ever been called a big stud except for by dudes. In fact, I am quite sure I know which dude Kelly is.
Really?
Yeah.
You mean Dan the Nightmare Schwartz?
Nope.
Oh,
Nope.
I don't know, but they're fucking very persistent on you taking your fucking shirt off.
Yeah, I think you should do it, Beer Man.
Roy,
Come on.
Roy,
Right.
come on. No one else
Kelly
wants
needs
see
to
it but
show
you, bro.
me how good she is with her throat at tornado chugging Coronas.
Tornado chugging Coronas.
Oh, don't worry. He'll know who I'm talking about. Kelly is not a girl. I know who Kelly is. He has talked too much.
It's the same guy who sapped the bee.
No, it is not. No, that is one of my buddies that created yet another account to troll once again. And he spoke too many times. I know who he is.
The jig is up, Kelly.
Yeah.
You've been discovered.
In fact, that is my buddy messaging me right now, letting me know that I discovered him.
That's funny.
So,
Well,
guys,
Interesting, yeah.
I would love to stay and continue this chat, but I'm out of beer.
What?
How the fuck are you out of beer on a thirsty Thursday?
At 11:24.
Well, I had a
early.
24 and a 15. I thought that was enough.
Oh man, that's terrible.
You got to get into the Tullamore Dew.
I don't have any. I do have a spare 12-pack of Tall Boys upstairs, like my emergency beers.
Well,
Wow.
this is an emergency.
Like an emergency to me.
Yeah. Shit's done got real.
All right, give me a second. I'll go get them.
Wow, that was hardly convincing.
right. Really had to twist his leg on that one. I'm gonna be taking off soon though.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, gotta get up early.
me too. I don't give a shit.
So is the weather? Y'all already having cool weather up there in Long Island?
No,
No, not really. I mean,
No,
it's cooling,
actually-
it's cooling. It's cooling down, but it's not cold.
today's
Right.
today's the first day of fall, and it's a little chilly tonight. Nothing crazy though, but
So much better than here.
What do you got there? Oh, over there. For a
I
moment, it
thought
feels
about
like-
trying to do the rest of the show without drinking, but I can't bite my tongue without a beer. Every time somebody says something that prompts me to say something that I know is going to get me kicked off the show, I just take a sip of beer. That's why I end up so drunk talking to you fucking idiots.
Yeah. I do it
Also,
too.
why do you guys hang out with me?
I don't know.
I'm kind of rude all the time to everybody.
We know you're really just a softie. You're just a cute, cuddly teddy bear. Really, you're softy.
Soft.
A teddy bear with no hair.
I might be part bear, but I don't wear no teddies.
No,
No.
you just wear bear pants.
Well, I mean, I'm native and I'm from a bear tribe. That's a real thing.
And bears come into your home willingly.
No, try to. That's a real thing, man. I'm not
Right.
kidding. That bear
Right.
tried to walk into my house.
That's a real thing. And then you said
You punch him in the face?
Yeah. Man, my kids are like 8 feet away watching TV.
Yeah. He
There's
stole
no fucking way that bear is walking into my door. No,
Yeah.
like
he punched him
so
in the
also
face.
look, it's a black bear. It's not a grizzly bear that
No,
kills
I
for
know.
fun. It's not a polar bear that just enjoys killing. It's a black bear. It's not even that big. It's like maybe 300 pounds. It's not really that much bigger than me. Right?
Oh,
And
but
if a black bear ever attacks you, in fact, you are supposed to fight it. Hit it in the nose as hard as you can with whatever you have. If you've got binoculars on, you're out bird watching, grab that binocular by the fucking rope or whatever it's on and swing that motherfucker, hit it in the nose. It's probably going to fuck off. If it doesn't, you're going to die, but it's probably going to fuck off. That is the correct thing to do with a black bear. So this motherfucker pokes his head into my house. No, you got to go.
Yeah.
And then
Like
as
so.
he started to run away, I had the fighting spirit. My blood was boiling. I'm excited. I want to finish this fight. And he's running away like, motherfucker, no, you do not. So I chased him down. I tried to grab him and I pulled it. His pants came right off. And that's how I have these bear pants. I realized how nice these pants were. So I tried to catch him. Like I wanted the shirt too, right? Like these are nice fucking pants. Give me that fucking shirt. Man, you know how hard it is to catch a bear that's not wearing pants? They are fast. I could not catch him.
think how bad the mosquitoes have eaten his ass up since he doesn't have any pants on.
Dude. I don't know if I want to tell this on the air.
Yeah.
I'm going to.
Do
I
it.
don't want to, but I'm going to. So I've been working the last week or so framing a house. But we're way out in the middle of nowhere, right? There's no bathrooms. We don't have an outhouse even. You just walk into the bush line, grab a tree, squat down, fucking take your deuce. Now, my buddy that I'm working with framing this house has this puppy. It's like a basset hound type deal.
I see where this is going.
I drop the fucking pants and squat down hanging off this tree. And I drink a lot, so the poops aren't real solid. So as I start squirting this shit out, all of a sudden this dog runs up from behind me, reaches up and bites onto my nutsack.
Oof.
I have a puppy with sharp little teeth. Now he ain't trying to bite me, he's just trying to play. But he's got a hold of my nutsack and he's pulling on them while I'm shitting all over him. And he's yanking on my nutsack.
That dog needs to be put down.
This can't be real. But at the same time, having that fucking shit between your legs, the weight between your legs kind of makes sense now.
I'm just glad that I got a small pecky. Right? Because had he bit on that, that would have been worse.
Oh my god.
Anyway, so he's yanking up. He's actually giving yanks on my nutsack. And I'm like trying to stop shitting because this is super fucked up. But I can't let go of the tree. And I got toilet paper roll in my other hand. And I'm like, can't even move because my pants are down at my ankles. I can't. Everything is so fucked. Right? I am frustrated at how fucked up this whole scenario is. I'm like, this is ridiculous. Like, and I can't even yell at the dog because he's being shit on. Like, you're already having a bad enough day as it is, but let go of my nutsack. Anyway, we get separated.
But wait, are you having a bad day too? He's biting on your fucking balls. Like, what?
Yeah, that's a bad day.
It's
Yeah.
a bad day for anybody, man.
Listen, though, but he wasn't biting. He just grabbed and started pulling.
What the fuck?
It's like, have you ever arm wrestled with somebody that's like good?
Yeah.
You know, like you've arm wrestled with Devin.
Are we really?
He just kind of holds your hand and like yanks a bit. He's not hurting you. Just
Are we really putting?
we're
that
comparing a
together for
basset
that?
hound biting my ball sack to Devin.
It's not
Yes.
the same. It's not the same.
It's the same fucking thing. It's the exact same thing. Every time I've ever arm wrestled Devin, it's exactly like a basset hound biting on my nutsack.
Well, that's
Jesus Christ. That needs to be fucking clipped. Devin's forearm, please.
Right. So the dog is like yanking on my nuts as I'm shitting all over him. And like, this is not a good time.
No.
I can't.
It gets worse.
It gets worse.
Yes. So we get this sorted out and we get separated. And I'm like, I can't even wipe because the dog's trying to eat my shit.
Well, maybe he just licked it clean.
Do you know why dogs like to eat shit?
Yes,
You know
I do.
Do you know
Because-
why?
Yeah, there's a ton of nutritional value left in there. And
No.
the dogs smell it.
It's because it tastes so good.
What the fuck?
No, that is you trying to justify your weird actions. Anyways, so we get sorted out and like, I'm a mess. I now need to go home, finish my shit and shower. So I lost like 2 hours out of my work day. Great. Fuck you, dog. But whenever I come out of the bush and tell my buddy why I'm going home, he freaks the fuck out on me because I just shit on his dog.
I would have shot the fucking dog if he bit my nuts. But, I mean, you know.
Yeah, you would have
That's my
shot.
line of thinking. This
No,
dude is fucking mad at me because I shit all over his dog.
I
it's
shit all
my
over him.
fault. Like I tied the fucking dog down to take a shit on him so he could bite my nutsack. No. I'm fucking mad at the dog. The dog shouldn't be around here. What the fuck? But he's freaking the fuck out on me. I don't think I'm allowed to tell the rest of the story.
Oh.
Yes, you can do it. Come on, you can't leave us hanging.
Or Kenny.
All right. So we're building this house and we're halfway through this construction phase and we got the steel beams in and shit. But it's a good long drop. And when he started freaking out on me, I just told him, like, look, I'm going home. I got to finish my shit and shower and wipe this fucking mess up that your fucking dog created. And he's like in my face yelling at me. And I'm like, dude, I'm having a bad enough day already. I just had my nuts yanked on by a dog for 2 minutes while I was shitting liquid all over him. I don't want to deal with you in my fucking face right now. And he doesn't get it that I'm upset. And he thinks it's okay to be right here yelling at me about shitting on his dog. I lost my temper a little bit. I was no longer okay with him choosing where to stand because I think he was making bad decisions. So I removed his ability to choose where to stand. And I picked him up. And then I threw him onto a beam. That's 16 and a half feet roughly above a concrete floor. And then I went home to finish my shit and shower. And then came back to the job site. About an hour and a half later, and he was stuck on this fucking beam.
Are you saying you threw him from the ground up onto something that was 16 feet
Oh
above
my
the ground?
No, we were up
I
on
got
one floor and I threw him
fucking
onto this
take the
beam
piss.
that was just there. If he thought he could make the 8-foot jump back to the floor, you would have been okay. So we had trusses up to this beam, and then the next beam's over here, but there's no trusses or flooring there. And when I threw him, that's where he landed.
He kind of deserved it.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty glad there was a beam there because I didn't look. I just threw him. And if there was no beam, it would have been to the floor, and that would have been bad for me, I think. I just would have backfilled the house and left.
Just cover him up with concrete.
He spent an hour and a half hanging onto this beam till I got back and put a ladder up for him to get down.
Is that a real story?
Yeah, that happened today.
Damn.
You have a really bizarre life, Beer Man.
Well,
either bizarre life or a really, really amazing storyteller.
a little bit of both. I don't think most people are going to get into this scenario. Well, one, how many people have to shit in the bush, right?
I've done it a
I've
lot.
had to. I've done it.
I'm sure you've done it, but it's not an often thing.
It was for a little while.
My buddy just happened to have his dog. That's a puppy.
Who brings a puppy to a work site?
Somebody that doesn't want to leave their puppy locked in a house all day.
Okay.
He loves his dog.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Look, he loves his dog. And I get it. I mean, I love my dog. But my dog's okay being at home all day. It's a puppy. He was really upset that I shit on his dog.
well, I mean, the dog kind of, you didn't intend, that was not your intent.
Right. I didn't try to shit on the dog. I was taking a shit and the dog just fucking wanted to play. Like, it's fucked up. But he got so mad at me. Like, he loves his dog. And I just couldn't deal with it. I was like, you got to knock off out of my face. And he landed on the beam. I'm like, fuck you. I'm going to shower. An hour and a half. He was stuck on this fucking beam till I got back and put a ladder up for him.
And that's the end of that story?
No, but I know the rest of it can't be told.
Are we sure about that?
Positive. There is at least 3 laws broken in the next segment that I'm not mentioning.
Fair enough.
But at the end of the day, we got over it. We finished working the day. We now have all the floor joists and plywood on, so we don't have to worry about that happening tomorrow.
Oh,
he built
that
an
was like-
outhouse type deal for me, so we don't have to worry about the dog trying to bite my nuts next time.
There
so
you
that
go.
was like yesterday.
No, it's today. Like almost exactly 12 hours ago right now.
Nice.
Love it.
Sounds like a wonderful experience.
If you've never had a dog bite your nutsack, you're not allowed talking about it.
I don't want to talk about it.
Smo, what the fuck? What the fuck, Smo?
Beastie. Yeah.
That's fucked up, man.
Not too far fetched though.
That's fucked up.
Not only is it bestiality, it's also coprophagy.
What?
Coprophagy.
What the fuck is that?
Just
Shit eating.
untight.
Coprophagy is shit eating.
Are you speaking English?
Yes.
Or are you stroking out on us?
No, I'm good.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that's real.
Coprophagy? Yeah. It's real. And there's people that eat crap. I mean, for fun.
This just got really weird.
Like,
Yeah, on that note, I think I'm gonna be peacing out.
Oh, it wasn't weird already.
Yeah, exactly.
just
Good luck, gentlemen. I wish you the best of luck in that company. He's in extra weird mode tonight.
All right, Kelly. We'll see you later.
McGillicuddy, I am not showing you the bite marks. That's not allowed.
What the hell is this person spam? Why is this person spamming? Who the fuck is this?
Mass dup addiction.
Mass dup addiction.
I've never seen that name before.
That's
Roy, you must have seen that on the taboo show.
I mean, I'm not advocating eating crap. I'm just saying it happens, and there's a
You're
term
saying
for
crab or crap?
Crap, shit, dookie, feces, excrement,
Crab's good.
waste.
But dogs do it because it tastes so good, right?
Yeah, dogs do it because they like the way it tastes. Yeah.
No, they don't. Dogs do it because they can smell the nutritional value that has not been digested in that feces yet.
I've had dogs tell me it tastes really good.
Wow, this dude's calling you out here, man.
So, I mean, it can taste good and have nutritional value at the same time, right? Can. They're not mutually exclusive.
You're making sense, but you're super fucked up.
Anything makes sense when you're fucking hammered.
Am I fucking hammered?
I don't know. Are you?
You tell me. Do I seem fucking hammered?
All right. Hold on.
You
Let's
told a story about a dog biting my nutsack while I shit on it, so
yeah, that was
probably
a,
hammered.
that
I
was a
don't think I
weird.
would do that sober. I didn't tell that story at the beginning of the night, and it was weighing heavily on my mind all night.
That's all
right.
you've been thinking about.
So Ron the Don, let's shift gears here a little bit and get away from shit eating stories. Ron the Don, you're from New York.
Yep.
Obviously, I'm sure you've seen the movie Goodfellas, right?
Well,
Goodfellas.
yeah, but if you're asking me to remember it now,
Are we talking about Paul Italia?
what's that?
What? What'd you say?
Are we talking about Paul Italia?
No, I'm talking about Goodfellas, the movie.
Was that not Paul Italia?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I don't know.
Is Paul Italia not Paulie Jr.?
Well, it was Paulie. Yeah, there was a Paulie. Remember the?
Yeah, no, I'm serious.
You're saying is he Paul Sorvino's actual son in real life?
Grandson.
Grandson?
Yes.
Is he really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. You're saying Paul Italia is Paul Sorvino's grandson.
I'm telling you that Paul told me that. That is correct.
Okay. That's interesting.
He told Tim Bresnan that as well whenever they were having a little spat.
He's a foot and a half shorter than his grandpa then, but whatever.
Probably more than that. But, yeah.
I don't think his grandfather was actually fucking 6 feet tall.
Paul Sorvino was like 6'3" or 4. Paul Sorvino's a big guy. Hold on, I'll tell you how tall he is.
How is 6'3" a big guy?
Compared to somebody who's 5 foot to fucking 2, it's real tall.
How is that a foot and a half? Man, you suck at math.
Whatever.
And you Southerners think you're going to win
Yeah,
trivia.
I was just gonna say that. From the South, you can't.
Paul
you can't expect
Sorvino.
anything else.
Paul Sorvino, the actor, is 6 feet 3 inches tall.
It's an actor.
Right?
It's fake.
It's fake. Anyway, so what I was trying to get
Do I
to
have the wrong
was
movie?
no, you're in the right movie. Goodfellas. There was Paulie. Remember, Paulie was the kind of the boss guy that.
Yeah. That's his grandfather. Dad.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. It could be.
Well, I don't know either. That's just what he told me.
Well, it's cool if it is. I mean, good. Yeah. I mean, I like Paul Sorvino. But anyway, Ron the
You have
Don.
not watched enough of my shows. You need to go back to like January of last year when I had Tim Bresnan on and the whole conversation came up. I was actually sat back in my chair like, Whoa. That's too far, man. Like, who the fuck would ever say something like that? That's fucked up.
I heard Tim Bresnan talking with you couple months ago, maybe, where y'all were talking about the issues they've had, and Bresnan was saying basically that, well, he says he's, from the family or whatever, but I've had people that I know that checked him out and he's not. I remember I heard Bresnan say that.
Yeah, you did say that.
But other than that, I haven't heard the whole real.
But I was talking about being that family. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so.
Yep.
Ron and Don, give us your best line. Like, do you remember the line where Joe Pesci in Goodfellas, he's like, sick or no fucking sick, you knew somebody was going to get clipped?
No, you're trying to.
Fuck all that. Look how giant fucking Ron the Don's forearms look right now. Clearly, he is the best arm wrestler in the world.
He's going to fucking smash Levon.
No, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to make me do the accent, but I don't know the lines, so it's not going to work.
You just say something. You've already got the accent.
I don't know why you're trying to make me use like a fucking movie for a reference, but
it's funny. Like I'm a fucking clown.
Oh, I'm funny to you?
Oh, I'm a clown like Pennywise.
I amuse you? You find me fucking amusing?
Well, yeah, you're fucking amusing for sure.
But that's from the movie, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's a great movie.
Isn't that when he shot the bartender? Right, John.
Yep.
When you shoot people that are in the trunk of a car, do you rip the chain off first so they see that last?
Like, yeah, remember me when you're fucking going to heaven or going to hell.
Oh, Jesus. You did it to me again. You did it to me again.
It's like Devin talking to Matt Mask. I want you to remember. I want you to remember.
One more year.
One more year.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking about the next 5 minutes.
The next 5 minutes. Is this thing coming off or what? I don't know.
Could you gently take it off on this show instead?
Like slowly pull it off.
No, just unclip it.
Just free it like nice and easy for once.
Look, it's got to come off. It's up to you how. I'm not your dad. I can't tell you what to do.
This is getting really weird. It's like you're asking Ron the Don to undress in front of you.
You're actually undressed, so shut the fuck up.
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about?
You like gently take it off.
You know what's funny? As soon as Dan got off, Kelly's gone.
Weird, right?
Yeah, I haven't seen a fucking word since.
Look, just tell
Argue those
Dan.
fucking facts.
Tell Dan it's okay. Look, it's 2022. It's okay, Dan. Nobody is judging you. It's okay. Just it's cool, man. Don't.
Kelly actually just sent me titty pics, and it's my buddy Mike and his hairy nipples.
So wait, so you're talking about Dan's schlong? So he showed the balls.
It was
and
not Dan. I was wrong at first when I thought it was Dan. He was not typing with his boner. It was actually my buddy Mike.
So he was just trying to get us all to take our shirt off.
Ron, is this just camera angles, or did you get really fat lately? Are you fatter than Roy Baker?
No, fuck no. That's definitely.
I'm not fat.
Definitely the camera angle.
Motherfucker, you guys are both fatter than me.
Fuck that.
I'm fat.
I'm only fucking 190. How am I fatter than you?
I'm only 255. Give me a break, man.
How tall are you?
About 6'2".
About 6'2", or
Well, I mean, I haven't. I think I'm 6'2". I haven't measured myself in a long time. But
that's
yeah.
right, Mr. McPhee. Too many heinies. Look, whoop, whoop.
I'm like 6'2". How tall are you?
I'm 6'2".
Okay. So if we ever,
I'm 6'2" for sure, not about 6'2".
well, I haven't measured myself in a long time. I may have shrunk. I'm getting old.
Actually, last night I stood against someone that said they were 6'3", and I had like 2 inches on them. So I don't know what I am. Maybe I'm 6'6". I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not overestimating. I mean, I really think that's how tall I am, but I look taller than I really am because I have a giant head. Like if you have a big head, you look taller than you really are. You do. You do. I mean, it's true. If you think about people you know, if they have a really big head, they look, not only do they look bigger as a person, but they also look taller than they really are. It appears that way because you're always looking at their head, and their head looks just, like a fucking bucket. It happens.
I don't think I really pay attention to that kind of stuff, but I just look them eye to eye. If I could, I'll be like, all right, you might be bigger than me, maybe, but I'm not like, damn, your fucking head's huge. You're fucking big guy, man.
Well, it's kind of like it's kind of a sub. You don't really think it consciously. You just kind of look at them, and they appear bigger than they really are. I'll
tell you what. When I met Devin, he's like, there's a video of me next to him, and he's really only like, obviously I'm 60. He's only like a little bit taller than me, but like I felt like I was looking up to him like this.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I wonder, I've heard everything from, I've heard he's been reported, like when they call out their size and height and weight for matches, I've heard him say 6'5", and I've also heard him say 6'6".
Yeah, and even with like if you watch like the old WAL stuff, like you see like the guys have like the stats, and it's really not what it is. Like Marcio, it said 6'1". I have a picture with him, and I'm like at least 3 inches taller than him. He's not 6'1". I'm sorry. So really, Beer Man, you representing Fortnite now? What is that?
He's gonna tear that one off.
Actually, I actually want to fucking see that because Fortnite sucks. Yeah,
Hulkster. It's the Hulkster.
Oh, where's Kelly now? Oh, fucking A.
Fuck Kelly.
All right. Well, I guess the chain's got to go.
Uh-oh. Oh my God.
Did you just come to? Are we a cum buddies?
We've crossed the Rubicon.
Oh man, this gets weirder and weirder the longer people fucking stick around. But it's their fault. If they're still sticking around, they're probably into this weird shit.
I mean, you have to think the viewership you're probably going to start getting more viewers now that you've torn your shirt off, Beer Man.
Why? So they can look at my massive traps?
Yeah. I still say you need to do an updated remake of the famous picture
Jesus
of
Christ.
you standing there, doing like the fighting pose. You need to do that. There needs to be an update of that. Seriously. That's internet gold.
Do I have to put the nipple ring back in?
Yeah, you really should, to be authentic.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that. So getting my nipple pierced was actually the most painful thing I've ever done in my life.
Really? The most painful thing?
Yeah.
Wow.
I can't think of anything that was more intensely painful than that second.
Did you have it professionally done, or did your buddy do it with a needle?
No, it's professionally done.
Okay.
I've heard people throw up from getting their nipples pierced.
So I mean, like, I was on the table, and my buddy House, he's like 350 pounds. Like, probably should have called him like apartment or something. Like, it's a big motherfucker. But when they put that needle through, my back arched off the table so goddamn bad. He's like trying to hold me onto the table, and like he couldn't pin me back down. Like,
leg.
It was fucked up, man. That shit hurt.
Must be me.
I've done a lot of shit that was painful, but
Everybody,
Nothing ever spiked to that level like that. That shit hurts.
so that was the first one, right? That was the you did both, right? Just one. So after the first one, you said, "Fuck it, I'm
There's
not
no
doing
fucking way I was doing that again. I had the eyebrow done like 8 times. I don't know if you can see the scar, but it's been ripped out in bar fights a half dozen times.
Someone
Yeah.
someone just grabs it and just says,
No,
Fucking-
fuck, you get hit and all of a sudden it just rips out.
Yeah.
"Mm,
I always look at the people that have shit stuck in their face, like in their nose, and then their eye. Like it's just like shit that I can just get a hold of and tear off. I mean, it's
Right.
just
I
like,
mean, I only ever had like little tiny rings and stuff. Like I didn't want that shit getting caught because I also was a degenerate and like getting in trouble. Mostly all of my piercings and shit like that were done to piss my parents off. And eventually they pissed my dad off so much that he ripped them out and I never did them again. It's different having it get punched out in a fist fight versus your dad just grabbing it and pulling it out.
yeah, because you know it's coming. Like in a fight, you don't know what's fixing to happen, and you got adrenaline. But when he's like going, "I'm gonna snatch this bitch out," you're just like, "Oh fuck!"
You ever heard Jake the Snake story about the Macho Man and the Cobra?
Yes, when he bit him.
Right, when he made it bite himself first.
I think I've heard that.
How Macho Man made Jake the Snake like he thought maybe it wasn't a fucking fixed snake.
Yeah, they had it venom glands cut out.
Right, and they fill it with silicone in the venom sacs.
Yeah.
Right, but Macho Man was all fucking fucked up. He's like, oh, maybe you're trying to take the Macho Man out. Maybe you want to be the man now.
He was paranoid.
That snake's gonna bite you. Oh, yeah, right now. And Jake's response is like, is there any specific place you'd like it to bite me? Like, you want it to bite my fucking dick? Anywhere is good, brother, but it's gotta bite you now. So,
Oh yeah, brother.
Macho Man actually made Jake take the snake and lash it onto himself on the leg before that match even happened. And
Yeah.
his complaints was, it's one thing to go through that when you're in front of the crowd, you got your adrenaline going, you're in the heat of everything. It's a very different thing to fucking deal with that shit when you're cold sitting in the back and you're fucking pissed off that, like, what the fuck is going on here? This is bullshit, right? That shit is far more painful. Taking a punch in the face from your buddy because you're sitting around drinking, like, hey, who wants to get punched in the face? Nobody. But when you're out and a fist fight breaks out, getting punched in the face, it doesn't hurt. Not till tomorrow.
I'm not getting bit by a snake for any amount of fucking money. Fuck a goddamn snake. I'm not sitting there and letting a snake bite me. No.
I'll take it over a spider.
Venom or not, I'm not letting a snake fucking bite me.
Fuck,
Come
I would
on,
probably
Roy.
take a poisonous snake bite over a harmless spider bite. I don't like spiders, man. They're fucking weird.
Roy, you like lots of snakes. Stop fucking lying.
Roy only likes trouser pythons.
Alabama black snake.
I don't know. Melville got all fucked up with that brown recluse, so
You see how he pulled his pants up when he stood up? Oh man.
was he jerking off?
Who knows? Yeah, because you have your fucking shirt off now. Put something back on, man.
My bad. I got a shirt right here.
Thank God. Put that shit.
Yeah, that shit's getting creepy.
I almost was tempted to take mine off, but I don't want to get anything like further than this.
Oh, I didn't mean to not be wearing a shirt. I just wanted to rip one off.
I
And,
actually enjoy it.
that's my
I
kid's
actually enjoyed
Fortnite
it
shirt.
for Fortnite.
And he loves that shirt.
Who loves it?
My kid.
Oh,
But
well,
he wants to wear it 7 days a week and not let us wash it.
well, now it's non-existent
No, it's still here, but you can't wear it.
unless you sew it back together.
No, that shirt's got to go. You're gonna have to learn to wear other shirts.
Send it to Roy for a rag.
It's gonna have to wait a few days. I don't feel like jerking off tonight.
Oh man.
Well, I mean, his pay barely covers shipping if it's not jerked into.
Right.
But he pays the big bucks if he gets DNA clonable material out of it.
Apparently he has a lot of that already.
I bet you he's got at least 75 of my kids running around in that house.
That's fucked up.
That's why he keeps going. He's got to change a new diaper.
Oh my God, he puts it into his mom.
Roy?
That's terrible.
That might be the most fucked up thing I've ever heard said on this show.
Oh, wait, and I missed it?
And
What
I can
was it?
no longer deal with Roy. Roy, you got to go.
What?
Oh man.
That's fucked up, man.
Well, I'm sorry I brought it up, but
Well, the thing is that's so fucked up. I can't even listen to you talk anymore. That's fucked up. Also, I can't talk to you guys anymore because that's all fucked up. So, y'all have a good night, and we'll see you on Tuesday.